What's up, y'all? Kofi Kingston here, and I would love to have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks, depending on what that drink is, preferably non-alcoholic, you know?
How's it going? I'm Celtic Warrior Shaman.
Soda.
And I would love to have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks.
Maple syrup.
Fella.
I would never have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks.
Welcome to the show. Welcome to the first episode of Wrestling on the Rocks. That's right. Every episode is episode 1. That's how we do it. We do not go to episode 2 until we get it right. And we have not gotten it right. We refuse to do so. We're not doing it. Let's see, guys. Right now, if you are watching live, which I suspect no one would be because NXT Night 2 TakeOver is currently live, but because of our working schedules and the way we all had to go about it... Oh, man, they both look frozen. Oh, no, there they go. Because of our working schedules, we weren't able to watch it live, so what we did is we decided we'll go live right now during its airing. We're going to talk a little bit about what happened last night on AEW, well, mostly what happened on Night 1. And then as the replay becomes available, we're all just going to kick it on, and we're going to sit here and watch the whole Night 2 together. You guys all good with that?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. That's what we do here with drinking buddies. Yeah.
Yeah.
We hang out and have a drink. I am at Ref Marsh. We are WOTR the show. Klump, go ahead and introduce yourself.
I am Crybaby Klump. I am shaped like a clump, and I cry, apparently. You can follow me on Twitter for wonderful Rolex deals, opinions on wrestling, and now snooping on my neighbors.
All right.
All on Twitter. Yeah.
Wow.
Doing this.
That's kind of awesome.
Doing this.
But check us out. Because it's not just me. It's also the guy who gives me permission to use my own account now. Good guy.
Yep.
Good guy.
Selling watches. Amanda, go ahead and say hello and introduce yourself.
Hello, guys. It's Ms. Amanda Jane. You know, you can find me at Twitter and Instagram at Ms. Amanda Jane. So, yes, I am not on Twitter right now because I do not want to see any spoilers.
Yep.
So, please, let's keep this spoiler free. I've been so good not trying to turn it on. So, bear with us.
And
Yep.
if you spoil it during the podcast, we're going to switch this up, and we're going to play something you haven't seen. We're going to watch Season 5, Episode 3 of Columbo.
Ooh.
Yes,
Also on
I
Peacock.
haven't seen that in years.
Classic.
Classic.
Absolute classic. Yeah, absolutely. So, let's talk a little bit about it. See, because I think they're on the main event now, so I don't know that we have a ton of time to go over like everything bit by bit. But Amanda, you checked out Dynamite last night, is that correct? Oh wait, let's start with this. What's in your glass?
Oh, well, in my glass, you know, we've always got our traditional sponsored, not sponsored, Sonic. And of course, today I am drinking cherry with, we're doing Malibu today because I'm feeling like it's a rum kind of day. Because, you know, we're pirate themed Tampa, you know, works for me.
Arr. Klump, what's in your glass?
It's coffee. I forgot to turn the coffee maker heat on my way home. And it's in a Haunted Mansion mug, which it's a big mug that I like. That is not mine, but I'm borrowing it, and I support it.
Nice.
Interesting
I like
backstory. I am having... I'm having that old 40 Creek copper pot, good with a mixer, not a standalone, 43% alcohol.
I saw one that was like 45, and I was like, nope.
Yep,
no.
they're up in their game, but we are having our Blue Sky Ginger Ale. That's what we're doing here. Amanda, you saw AEW Dynamite last night. I saw a couple of clips and a couple of little highlights here and there. What did you think about AEW last night? Especially when you consider it was going head-to-head with NXT TakeOver, and this is the last night that NXT and AEW will be going on at the same time. Go ahead.
Yep. Well, you know, I watched both at the same time. I don't recommend that. But
That gives me a migraine.
No, it wasn't a migraine. It was okay. I actually had AEW, the sound off on AEW. So, but there wasn't a whole lot of stuff. Just like, you know, Elevation and Dark this week, there really wasn't a whole lot. I mean, you know, I don't know they're kind of now making it so you can kind of see, okay, which people are really going to be on Dark and whatever. And I think Dynamite right now, what you're seeing every week, these are the same people that are going to be wrestling every week, and they'll just throw someone random in there. Don't agree with that, but whatever, Tony Khan, it's your company, not mine.
It doesn't feel like there's a ton of story involved in who's wrestling when.
Yeah, I will say that I was very impressed with Max Caster and Hangman, which opened up the night. It's really interesting because Max Caster's kind of grown on me, not because of the rap, but he actually is kind of a talented kid. I don't know if he should be in a tag, but it works with him and his tag partner. But nice. I think Hangman, I think they're setting it up, and you heard it here first, is I think they're setting it up for Hangman because he is the #1 ranked person. If you like the rankings and understand that crap, I think he's going to be the one to take the belt off Omega. It's only fitting.
Hangman?
Should.
Well, that's what they said the day that... I thought they said that the day Moxley got the title. The day Moxley got the title, people said, oh, this is where Omega's going to go and take the title off Moxley, and then Hangman will take it off Omega. Well, we've been saying that for like a year and a half. If they're just now getting to it, then congratulations, Tony.
Glue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well then, but that's
good.
But if you believe in that, again, we got Sting with Snow, the usual. Now the interrupter now is a very cryptic Jake the Snake.
Yeah.
I don't want to tease him or if he's on something, but dude is just creepy.
Been weird. Nice.
That's all I'm gonna say. It's just creepy. And then of course, he's coming out with Darby, but of course Team Taz follows with a little vignette after Sting. So they're still not, I don't know, they're still holding on to whatever. Taz wants Christian to be part of Team Taz. Yeah. And apparently Ricky Starks is an instigator. So I have no comment about that.
Not bad. Not all that bad. So now the big thing that they were announcing, the big thing they were talking about was that Mike Tyson was going to be on AEW Dynamite, and Tony Khan said it's can't miss. He's going to do big things. It's going to be huge. Mm-hmm. The clip that I saw, correct me if I'm wrong because you saw the whole episode, Inner Circle and MJF's little Pinnacle group they started a little bit of a kerfuffle, as it were. Mike Tyson came out and threw 150 punches at Sean Spears, who never really went down. So Sean Spears won't even sell a goddamn punch from Iron Mike Tyson. For fuck's sake. What is it going to take to knock out anyone if Iron Mike Tyson can punch you 150 times and your response is acting like you're getting tickled?
Yeah.
He was like little Joe on the Mike Tyson's Punch Out. That was him, like,
yeah,
kind of ducking and weaving. But the problem I'm really having with AEW, and actually a lot of wrestling as of late, is this no sell garbage. I don't get it. Like, why are people like no selling stuff? I mean, it just bothers me because it's like, come on, that's Mike Tyson. I mean, if it were Shaq, maybe, okay, that'd be questionable. But why are we no selling all these things?
Why are we no selling Mike Tyson from a fucking mid-card? Like, honest to God, Sean Spears, regardless of how I feel about him, he has not been in a main event on any fucking show they've ever done. And he's fine getting punched 100 times by Mike Tyson, for fuck's sake. It's just weird. It's just weird.
It's starting to feel like interpretive dance to me.
It looked like a tickle fight. More so than a dance. I mean, some of it does come off a dance. But that's my spiel there. Yeah. Was there other stuff that happened with Tyson that I missed, or was that it? The tickle fight? No,
but apparently I guess he's going to be... I don't know what his exact role is, but when they do their blood fight on the Cinco de Mayo, I think? Or no, the 4th. Sorry. Whatever date that is. He's going to be there, and I don't know. Yeah. I just know that Mike Tyson, like, personally, I one time saw him in Vegas, and he scared the shit out of me. He's a scary man.
Yeah.
And
that's natural.
Yeah, it's natural. And I'm just like, man, Sean Spears, come on now, dude. Bruh. Yeah. Come on.
If you were as tough as Sean Spears, you wouldn't have been nervous at all.
Yeah, ear.
He ripped off someone's ear with his teeth.
Yeah, he did.
Sean Spears should have gone down like that delicious Jimmy John sandwich.
Yes. So fast it's freaky.
That was so weird.
That was weird.
Well, Marsh goes like, "Hey, if you want to meet yourself to eat, you can." I'm just like, "It's gone. That's long gone."
Oh yeah, dude. No, and that's it. I mean, and their slogan is so fast it's freaky, because if you've ever ordered a Jimmy John's, while you're ordering, before you pay, the sandwich is in front of you.
Before you, it's like, we just have these. We figured you'd like them.
Yeah, I could tell by the look of you what you were gonna order. What?
No, you did not know. Yuck. Wait, is Jimmy John's the one that the guy, the owner, is like a big animal hunter?
Yes, it is.
Okay, that's why I don't care.
They're not great. Yeah, no. I mean,
Yeah,
also,
and they
like,
don't have them either.
I eat them because I want to be big like Brock Lesnar, but then I realized I'm bigger than him.
We'll
So
have Jack's Links.
I could see that.
Jack's Links is better.
I was just thinking maybe I need to stop eating for a bit, like years.
Have you had Jersey Mike's? A lot of people have been talking good about Jersey Mike's. Just throwing that out
We all
there.
had, you and I both had Jersey Mike's when they left whole boxes of it at work.
Right? And it was okay, but I don't remember thinking it was amazing.
Okay.
I've never had Jersey Mike's.
All right.
I'm particular about my Phillies.
All right. Well, I like that we stay focused. Hey, Klump, did you watch any of Dynamite last night?
No. And I was gonna throw this out, just a quick thing, like as an observation, because I'm loving hearing it, and I'm also like, wow, I'm glad I didn't see that. Given how much there's this, perception of a battle between the two promotions, I didn't see shit on Squared Circle last night about Dynamite.
Nope.
Yeah.
I saw nothing. I was like, oh, NXT, and this week too, just like all these stuff. I think as much as we want to get smarky or say WWE's crap, I think for so many people, and not everyone, but so many of the fans who sometimes are, I would say, a bit toxic with this, wrestling and WrestleMania week is a special ass week.
It is. Dude, 100%.
And
I think-
producer lady
Oh, go
on
ahead.
the side here, I also think that NXT, even if you don't love it, you kind of have to hand it to their pay-per-views, because that's where they really bring it.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. And especially if you like those kinds of matches, like the flips and stuff. I felt, real quick, cheers to Leah Moonlight coming through and hanging out. Let's see. We don't usually talk. I mean, we always talk a little bit about the ratings, but we don't go into detail about any other stuff because, like we said, we just thought it was interesting. And this was the last time I went head to head, and the ratings did come out. And this is not including Peacock viewership. This is strictly USA reporting. AEW had 688,000 and NXT had 768,000. So that's close to 100. I mean, it's 80,000 different from the one perspective, not including anybody who watched it through Peacock, which people did. So kind of interesting to see NXT go out with a bang like that and move on, which I think is pretty cool. But yeah, I think that, like you said, if you don't watch the weekly NXT, there's no way you're missing the takeovers. Even when I stopped watching NXT for a year and a half, because I was like, it was a lot of it was Adam Cole's title reign. I just really wasn't interested in a lot of it. They were really building a lot of people that I wanted to see what would happen with, but not like the day to day. I never missed a takeover. I watched all the takeovers.
Oh, should we push his keyboard back?
Oh yeah, push your keyboard a little bit forward, Klump. But
Or back?
no, he moves it forward past the mic because his mics are right up close to him. So
Okay.
if he stretches out, he's good.
Worse.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was bad. That was... No.
But yeah, nothing I saw about Dynamite led me to believe there was a lot going on there. Even the main event, which was their big main event, Moxley and the Young Bucks against Kenny Omega and the Good Brothers, and it was the 2-week build of will they, won't they, and they did, and Young Bucks turned on Mox, which I never thought they were very well united to begin with. So
Yeah, it felt like such a halfway done story of like where they felt conflicted everything. If they turned on Kenny, it would have meant something. Like if they finalize, like imagine if you will, we get this like, big turn on Kenny with Mox because the Young Bucks keep being played as this kind of good, like more good than heel. Yeah, it makes sense, and it's not like in a bad way. It would come off better. Yeah, it's kind of telegraphed, but I don't know. This kind of feels like one of those like it's 2001 where WCW, we just got to make shit work. We're going to throw out a twist we can kind of stories where it's just like, hey, you weren't expecting it. And you're like, yeah, because logically this is a terrible fucking idea.
yeah, sometimes you don't expect it because it doesn't make any sense. This is
I
one
don't
where I just,
expect a car wreck.
yeah.
Well, I do with AEW now. Yeah, I expect
Ah.
That's a good point. Well, yeah, she got you
I
there.
do.
I found Amanda.
So yeah, so they did the turn. They're doing the thing. I think Moxley and Kingston both look kind of foolish, personally, getting fooled by the elite Bullet Club joining forces yet again, which they're on again, off again all the time, anyway. So I don't know. Did anybody any favors? I don't know that it was surprising to me. It didn't really draw me in. Unless I'm missing anything there. I mean, I'm ready to talk about NXT.
No, there really isn't anything there. There's no point. They are taping their house show. They say it's for archives only, but
Okay,
I have a feeling you'll see something.
something will come out of it.
I absolutely think so.
Why even like?
Here's the weird bit
wanted
to
to,
me.
like-
Go ahead, Klump. Go ahead.
I was just say I wanted to like say, you know what? It makes sense for Hangman to take it from Kenny, and I thought that's astute, and I think that's smart where they're going. But after hearing just that, like, of course you're taping your show. WWE tapes every house show they do.
Yeah, you gotta have the footage. But I thought someone brought up a good point, and nobody's talking about it because everybody thinks that nothing can. AEW does nothing wrong ever. But someone brought up a really good point. For AEW to put on a house show with all of its stars, all of its main people, on a night during this week that WWE has no programming, it stands to only negatively affect the indie shows that are trying to do something in Florida. Because there are shows that are trying to do stuff in Florida, and now Tony Khan's like, well, if you want to see Cody, Young Bucks, and Kenny, we're going to have them all here at this house show. WWE's not doing anything, so you're only driving away potential business from the smaller companies that were trying to actually get a piece of the WrestleMania week for the first time in 2 years, man. You know?
Well, it bothers me because what it's really going up against
Yeah.
is I think the event of, unless it's on Friday now, but I don't think it is. I think it's going up against Janela's spring break. Well, it's not Janela's. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not Janela's anymore. But that's what is interesting to me.
That's a bummer, yeah.
And so, and it's like, Tony, I mean, do you really care about, I know obviously, there's been some things with the Janela's storyline, but at the end of the day, I'm like, do you honestly really care?
Yeah.
I don't think the answer, I'm shaking my head because it's the same old bull we get every time.
He's
Same
the great
thing every
divider.
time. Yeah, it's the same people and the same matches. So I'm curious now because they're releasing dates of when they're going to be live.
Yeah.
They released some July and August dates. I'm wondering because they have all of this content, how are they going to film all of that?
Yeah.
Because I'm sorry, if I'm going to a live Dynamite, I am not going to sit there and for 5 hours and watch Dark Elevation. So I'm curious to see how that's going to work, and the new hour-long program that Tony Khan is giving us again.
Yep.
So I'm like, where are you going to do that?
Yeah, it's a bit much.
Yeah.
Bit much. But
I don't know.
yeah, AEW kind of didn't show up last night. So hopefully they get to bringing it back now that there's not going to be a head-to-head thing. Well, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it plays out. But ultimately, NXT TakeOver Night 1 was last night. Did you guys both get a chance to watch this?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Klump?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I knew Klump was gonna love it.
Right. Well, yeah, that was the thing. While we're watching it, producer kept going like, I bet you Klump loves this. I bet you Klump's loving this. And I was like, I don't know. I hope. like,
Eh.
Oh.
Just to disappoint everyone. It was fantastic, but
yeah, could have been better. I've seen better. Did you see the pre-show, Klump?
no.
Okay, yeah, we all missed it. Although producers saw it. Zoe Stark versus Toni Storm was the pre-show match.
I saw it. I saw it.
Oh, you saw it? I thought you said you didn't see it.
Awesome.
No, I did today. Was there one today?
No.
No,
Oh, I don't think so. Just yesterday.
But yesterday, no, I saw yesterday. I thought there was one today.
Oh, okay. Well, then you two talk about Zoe versus Toni, and me and Klump
Yeah.
will wait.
Oh my god, that match was amazing.
Right?
Oh my god.
I
Yeah.
was super excited.
Oh my gosh.
I love Zoe Starks, and how awesome is it that 2 months ago, she
Yeah.
was just another awesome indie indie performer and signed with NXT, and bam, she's like up against Tony Storm like crazy.
Yeah, and I mean, it didn't look like it was a natural, like, how sometimes there's women that they throw in with someone who's, really established on their roster, and it's like, oh, I don't know. It was very fluid and very solid, and I think I know a couple people who watched it and never saw Zoe Stark before, and they're like, who is this? Like, why is she so good?
And I love
Exactly.
that she also hasn't changed much. Like, I mean, just because I think sometimes people think, oh, they're gonna do this to you when you go there, or whatever, make you so different. But she looks pretty much the same as when she was, on the indies. Like she still looks great. I don't think
Yeah.
there needs to be like this dramatic transition, So I think that's really cool.
Unlike Frankie Monet.
We'll see. Real quick, anybody who's in the chat, let me know if you're hearing producer very well, if she's really soft. Just looking at the levels, it looks like she might be a little bit low, but if you guys can still hear her clearly, let me know. Otherwise, I'll add another input there. Yeah, so we also saw that the Frankie Monet commercial.
I'm like really I'm kind of beyond disappointed
You're
because I mean, not just, it's just because like Taya Valkyrie was such a like dominant presence in the indies, and and then some things like Impact Lucha and Lucha Underground, that it's like, okay, we gonna go away from this because that has nothing that ties back her her lucha style. So that's where it's weird to me, and it's kind of disappointing. But I don't know. We'll see on Tuesday.
Holding my breath that it's not going to be as bad as Morrison. I'm really, really just crossing my fingers.
Yeah, I love Johnny, and I really didn't want him to leave because he had such on the indies. He had so many different faces that he had put on. Like there's Johnny Impact, and you had Johnny Mundo, and you had all of these like really cool things, and even at some indie promotions, he was like Johnny, insert your name. So I think that it's kind of sad that that's what's happening, and I just hope that she doesn't go that route, and if she does, just don't pair them together, because that's just going to be a really big disservice, I think.
Yeah. I kind of think you got to keep them apart too, but I don't know. I think that putting her in NXT first already lets me know that they're going to do something decent with her. I don't think that anybody goes through NXT and looks poor on it, So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I can understand the frustration with her changing her name, just because there's a lot of equity in Taya Valkyrie. People who don't watch Impact, I have seen, I think, 0 Taya Valkyrie matches, but I have heard so much about her over the past couple years. She's one of those names that I constantly think to myself, oh, I got to check out one of her matches. I've heard nothing but good things for so long. If NXT announces they have Frankie Monet, that doesn't bring a lot. It doesn't bring a lot of hype. But if they say, hey, we got Taya Valkyrie, people are going to go, oh shit, she's over there now? You know what I mean? So I do agree that the changing the name's a bit weird. I think that, I don't understand contracts. I would guess it has something to do with the contract. I would be willing to bet she owns all of the rights to the name and entity that is Taya Valkyrie, and was not willing to be flexible with that. So, not saying she should, just saying I don't know, and I don't understand contracts. Did we miss anything on the Tony Zoe match that you wanted to talk about, Amanda?
No, only that like when Tony Storm does the curly hair, and she does the face, she does look like Dee Snider. That I just can't get that image out of my head. Sorry.
Were you okay with how it?
Yeah, I was okay with it. I would be okay with either one of them who won, but I was totally okay with it because it was just a very solid match from someone who actually really deserves to have that kind of spotlight so soon.
Cool. Yeah. Do you think that Tony moves on to the main roster? Because I feel that she's such a big presence, and she's done so little on the NXT roster. I really feel like she's done so much and's been so successful in NXT UK and the indie scene out there that you use NXT to polish her up. Say this is how you look at the camera. This is where you feed to and do that, and then move her along. She doesn't need to have a huge, important showing in NXT. She can do all that on the main roster, but just get polished and put over some people on the way out. Is what I feel like and hope. To be honest. Am I alone on that?
What the heck?
All right. Well,
Sorry,
seems to be
hold
going
on.
well.
Technical difficulty here.
You guys hear Marsh?
It cut out a little bit on my end. Sorry.
Yeah, he did cut out. I was like, oh.
That's a bummer. Oh.
Well,
Sorry about that. Bear with
I
us.
will agree with it for the sake of assistance.
Good. All right. Well, let's talk about you saw Pete Dunne versus Kushida, yeah, Klump?
No.
Oh, you missed most of that one, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is like that dream about the quiz that I came into with no pants.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I don't know why, but am I like out there and the only one who thinks like when I think of Kushida, I don't think of him as a technical wrestler? Or am I like mistaken?
He's not. I think it's because in New Japan he was not a technical wrestler, like because you have like Minoru Suzuki and a lot of like really ground heavy light heavyweights, but he's not like a high flyer like Dragon Lee or I don't want to say Jushin Thunder Liger because he advanced. He's honestly he reminds me a lot of Jushin Thunder Liger. Like their style became more hybridized. It's so yeah, he's like Eddie Guerrero when he was smaller to me.
Okay.
Like a mix.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good way to explain him. But I was actually really impressed with his mat work. That's why I had mentioned that, because I'm like, I think he was known for that. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But that's where I thought was, wow, he was really kind of going toe to toe with him. And it's very exciting to me because I like that kind of style of wrestling. Did it end up where I thought it was going to go? No. Because I think that Kushida's lost a couple of really great matches that he shouldn't have really lost. So it just makes me wonder what is going to happen with him next.
That's the only thing on that one for me too, because I think Pete Dunne winning is awesome, and I think that Pete Dunne needs good wins, especially considering that his whole last year he was kind of jobbing out to everybody and was losing every match he ever had. So this year it's important that he comes back, makes the return he did, and looks dominant. However, at the same time, Kushida disappeared for a bit there too, came back and looking strong, and now he's taken a loss after a number of other losses. How many times can you repackage Kushida? I just don't know, what's going to happen with him moving forward. I just hope it's something good. I hope it's one of those instances of like, stay patient and that your time will come, because I think that he definitely has what it takes to have a major run and roll there. But this does feel like a little bit of a step back for sure for Kushida. But I love Pete Dunne so much. It's like, well, I mean, someone's got to lose, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the whole time I was.
I think with Kushida, and I get the statement you said like about him like strong losses, or losses and the negativity of it. I think I don't know when WWE's done it super wrong in NXT, but we've seen it in other ways. You can have somebody take strong losses here and there, or look strong in their losses and bounce back until they don't. And it's a real sudden thing, so you really got to balance it. And I don't think Kushida's at the point where I'd say he's like loss prone yet, but if we keep going this route, there will be that like, yeah, he's out, like he's losing like if we keep doing this.
Yeah. Yeah, I just get worried. I get nervous for him, but I mean, at the same time, like you said, as far as NXT goes, we haven't seen a whole lot of those not being able to come back from it. And at the same time, how many people could we probably point at where people say, well, their career's ruined forever? I mean, look at Bayley. Bayley 2 years ago, after she was on Raw for about a year, and everyone said, well, that's the end of her. They've ruined her forever. She's doing better now than ever. So I always think that there is a comeback possible. So I'm not saying this buries Kushida or he's gone, but loving Kushida, I just get nervous. I want him to do good things, but I also love Pete Dunne so much that it's all like, well, someone's got to die, and then just keep rolling forward. But we'll see. Hopefully, I'm thinking maybe Kushida might be one of those ones where he maybe kind of disappears for like 6 months, a year, and comes back and has a significant run. I think it's possible, but we'll see. I don't know. Well, we can talk about the next one while we're waiting, because it looks like the show, I think, is going to go for a full 4 hours, including
I know. I noticed that.
Yeah, looking at it, I think that the main event's going to be almost an hour long, but
I may need another sandwich.
yeah. Well, I mean, so fast it's freaky. You're good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. But that's the Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly one, and if we thought at all that they wouldn't try to take a full hour if they could, then
they're gonna take a full hour. There's no way.
Yeah. So, because I believe they've been on that one for like 20-something minutes, and looking at the Peacock app, it looks like it has about a half hour left on it. So, or at least expected. We'll see.
Yeah.
Let's see. After that was the Gauntlet match. That's where you came in, right, Klump?
Yes.
What'd you think of this?
I liked the Gauntlet match a lot. When I came in, it was right before. It was right before Eli or LA Knight came out, so it was a little bit into the match.
Knight.
Yeah, but came into just before he's in there, like it's fucking going. Bronson Reed's looking like a badass the entire match. You got other feuds in it, which I really liked. Felt coming out of this match like, okay, cool. One person moved forward, and everyone else moved into feuds that make sense for them.
Mm-hmm.
I
thought that was remarkable.
Yeah, like that we can continue. We can continue Swerve and Ruff. We can keep that going. It's already building. We now have LA Knight with Cameron Grimes or with Dexter Lumis, and we can do Cameron Grimes going after Bronson Reed as an opponent, trying to interject himself into that U.S. or North American title feud. That'd be really cool.
And Swerve took out Cameron Grimes in kind of a crazy way too. You could easily have Cameron Grimes go over to Swerve and say, "You cost me something, and I don't like to get costed." And he paid off Swerve in the beginning. So for him to pay someone off and then have them double cross him in a way, ooh-wee, kiss his grits, kiss his grits. I think there's room on the table for that. So, yeah. So we'll see. I mean, it was. Yeah. I agree though. It was kind of fascinating. You don't always get a gauntlet match that builds multiple stories within it. Usually, it's telling one larger story, maybe two. This one, like you said, it continued Leon Ruff and Isaiah Swerve. They had Leon Ruff really kind of. He was really bowing up to everybody in that match, so you kind of could throw on Leon Ruff if you wanted to anywhere. But the Isaiah Swerve Scott stuff with Cameron Grimes feels like a full-on story. Bronson and LA Knight clearly have a full-on story happening. LA Knight and Dexter Lumis clearly have a whole story happening there as well. And Cameron and Bronson have a whole thing going on there too. So yeah, it feels like they use this to intertwine the stories even more, and that was fantastic.
Yeah.
What do you think about LA Knight coming out, cutting a promo?
I liked it. I messaged you earlier about this, and I'll throw this out. My only fear with LA Knight is taking a mic from him. They're giving him so much mic time, a lot for somebody new. They need to keep him on it. I think he can maintain it himself, but I just worry about him getting into a feud where he doesn't do it that much. And maybe that's the challenge of him feuding with Dexter Lumis, is that words mean a lot, but also the other person doesn't respond in any way. So it's kind of a different, battle about it. But I thought LA Knight, fucking great promo coming out, looked fantastic. Was kind of annoying, but that was the goal. And I did right away, just knocking on Bronson Reed. I was like, this is great.
Yeah, we're gonna get to you right in here in a second, Amanda. I just want to throw in there that yeah, I even told you at first when LA Knight was coming out talking, I was like, oh, that's cool having him cut a little bit of a promo. Then he like talked for like a full on minute and kind of kept going, and I was like, this is way too much. This is pretty fucking obnoxious. And then Bronson Reed interrupted him and threw him in there, and I was all like, ah, fuck, I got worked. Definitely got worked. It was supposed to be obnoxious. I got it. But it was I thought it was fantastic. Like you said, and the idea of LA Knight and Dexter Lumis being in a feud together brings up, to me, it highlights the importance of Dexter Lumis's rivalry against Cameron Grimes and LA Knight, because, like you said, he's relatively mute. The person he's in a feud with has to be able to carry all of the words of the feud. There's no way LA Knight can't step up and do that. Amanda, what do you think of this gauntlet match? Me and Klump have been going on and on because we like to gush on stuff.
You know, it was a lot better than I thought it would probably be, because I don't know. I'm one of these people that, you know, when you do gauntlet matches or any type of match like this, it's like, oh God, you know, it's really hokey pokey.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's just me. But I just loved how we have like 4 or 5 different storylines that can be branched just from that one moment. That I'm like, that's insane to me.
Yeah.
I think it's insane that they do nothing with Swerve. I think that's horribly insane. It's an injustice to him. I don't know. I was talking to a friend of mine about this, but I'd like to see him in the Hurt Business.
Oh.
You can add a dimension to those guys.
Yeah.
And I know that behind the scenes, I know MVP is very fond of Swerve, and they actually had a really good match together that was really impressive. But yeah, no, I think that that would be something that he could work into, and I think would be pretty excellent just because of his style. Yeah. But you heard it here first. Yes, you heard it here first, if it happens. But that's something I think that would be awesome. Yeah. Leon Ruff. Oh, go ahead.
Just thinking he looks so.
I can see him with a weird suit on because he's so thin and, you know, I don't want to say lanky because he really isn't lanky, but he's just so thin and just kind of that presence. Yeah,
and
exactly.
He definitely has a little bit more of a he's got more of an edge to his look too. So I think that he would stand out in the Hurt Business even as he was meshing with them. There would be something about him that would just be that much more sparkly or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just a little something that would accent. So I could see that for sure.
Yeah. So I think that's a great thing. Leon Ruff was great as usual. I'm really liking that they're actually kind of, you know, actually using him a little bit more seriously than one would think. That's where I'm kind of happy about that, because I thought, oh, he's just going to be like the little guy that they throw around, like kind of how Cheeseburger is with ROH. But nope, they, you know, he can stand on his own, and I think it was great.
What do you guys think about Bronson? Yep. What do you guys think about Bronson?
Oh my God. I knew he was going to win. Yes, he was going to win. Although I will say, I did not expect the final 3 to be the final 3 that it was.
Right.
I will say that. Now,
I thought LA Knight getting eliminated when he did, I was like, how could this happen? But, you know.
I screamed at the TV. I screamed so hard. I'm like, no!
No!
Like,
No! Please, no!
But when it came down to the final 3, I want to talk about this. That was some of the best fucking wrestling I've seen in a very long time. 3 guys, you know, in the ring together. It just worked. Everyone was phenomenal. It worked. They were selling. Haha. That's on you, AEW. I mean, it was. I mean, shoot, like these guys. Like I have seen all. Well, no, Swerve wasn't on Bolo, but I'd seen these guys pretty much wrestle. In the same kind of, you know, the same kind of scenario or very similar scenario before. And that was no way anywhere near the quality of this one. And it really kind of shows that NXT's got a lot of great talent, and it makes me worried because what are you going to do with these people?
Yeah.
That's the worry.
My concern with Bronson Reed right now is the same concern I had with Keith Lee, and I think part of the reason that Keith Lee has not had the showing on Raw that we all expected and hoped is because Bronson Reed is having to do the same thing that Keith Lee had to do, which was make the little guys look like they can kick your ass. Bronson Reed's not. He works like a big man, kind of. You know what I mean? He works like a big man, the same way Keith Lee was. They did power moves, but they let little dudes do little things, and they got big reactions from it. And my concern is that if Bronson Reed, I think he will have a similar growing pains experience as he goes on to Raw or SmackDown, because NXT, like we've talked about before, caters so heavily to the smaller guys that Bronson Reed's selling for like a Leon Ruff, although he didn't do a bunch of selling for Leon Ruff. But my concern is with him winning and going into a match with Gargano. I think of the match that Gargano had with Keith Lee. Yeah. And I thought it looked preposterous and ridiculous. And I thought, why is Keith Lee look like he's getting his ass kicked by a dude who couldn't give me a bruise? He looks like he's fighting with his... He looked like when Kevlar wrestles with his kids, and I wasn't a fan of that. You know what I mean? And my fear is that we're going to get the same thing with Bronson Reed. He's going to go in there with Gargano, and Gargano is so beloved by the quote office, as it were, whoever you want to say, that Bronson Reed's going to end up making Gargano look like he's kicking his ass, and it's going to be weird and hard to swallow, you know? And then eventually Bronson Reed's going to go up to the main roster, and they're going to say, hey, you need to go back to training and learn how to work like a big man. You're huge.
I don't think that's the issue with it. I think that with Keith Lee and his style, and when you look at Bronson Reed, yeah, you're big guys, but all big guys aren't the same. Because look at Walter too. I'm going to throw him in there because that's a guy that you throw him into the main roster. I know he doesn't want to go there, but if you threw him in, they're going to be okay. Well, okay, don't really have anything for you here. Okay, you can chop people, but I think that he's better off in his domineering stage that he is now. I think that Bronson Reed brings a little bit more than Keith Lee does. I think that with Keith Lee, they really didn't. I don't think that they did what he did on the Indies justice. I mean, for me, it's a different Keith Lee, and that's not what he is. Bronson Reed, that he is what he is. I mean, but it's gotten a lot more finesse than it was before, maybe. But
I think maybe also what helps Bronson Reed is he's not really tall.
Yes, that helps too.
I think that does help him against smaller statue guys. Klump, is there anything you wanted to weigh in on Bronson Reed, or do you want to talk Walter and Ciampa?
I agree with regard to Keith Lee. I think Bronson is in a similar spot. I think he could become like the U.S. Walter, where Walter, he does work with the little guys a lot, but he always looks like in a spot where it seems like Walter seems inevitable. Like, this is going to end in his favor. There's no way it isn't. And he maintains that just by his aura. And I wonder if Bronson could do that. And I think he could,
I think so.
Yeah. I'm curious to see how it goes. I hope he takes it off Johnny because I don't see any other thing to do with it. And I'm kind of tired of Gargano holding that belt hostage.
That, and I'm tired of Bronson Reed getting like start stops. He gets a couple big wins and then he loses the big one. This is going to be his second time again for the North American title, is it not? Or
yeah,
was he just in like 2 qualifying matches for it. Is that what I'm thinking?
I think it was qualifying matches, but still, like, he's in the discussion.
Yeah. How many times are we going to have him qualify to get there or try to qualify to get there and not have it? With a guy like Bronson, he's so impressive physically. And, I mean, the way that I loved that Leon Ruff was trying to do like a sunset flip on him, trying to get him down. Yeah. And then Bronson just looks down and does the Yokozuna flop down. He does kind of a standing bonsai drop.
That was great. Yeah, because he's so big. It doesn't look like there's any easy way to take his weight.
Yeah.
Any way that he drops on you is just... I remember, like, turning to Marsh and being like, when he dropped on LA Knight, I was like, did he just break some ribs?
Maybe.
Possibly.
Maybe. Yeah.
But, speaking of, like, Bronson size, Okay, I noticed this last night, and I didn't notice this before, but there was a moment where he and Dexter Loomis are staring at each other. And he didn't really, Dexter and Loomis looked either really big or Bronson Reed looked kind of small.
Bronson's not tall, and that's what I mean. I think it works in
No,
his favor.
no, but but even like he's like so thick and nice and chunky that yeah, I mean but when you look at
baby.
Dexter Loomis, I'm like,
Klump
whoa,
perked
this
up.
guy's like like this guy's almost as big as Bronny. What the hell? And I think that when now that we're talking about Keith Lee, it's like Keith Lee always looks bigger than most people, except for probably Dijak. And that's the only person like I can think of. Yeah,
Dijak
or maybe
Brad
probably
Pitt.
Braun Strowman too, but still, like
No.
he looked. I mean, there's a difference there. So he kind of has the look like he could kind of be a little smaller than these big.
Which I think helps him when he has to sell for a smaller guy. Is really what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Because when Keith Lee's selling for Adam Cole, you're like, what is happening?
Yeah,
It doesn't make sense.
no,
Like visually, it doesn't make any sense. But with Bronson Reed selling for like a Swerve or a Cameron, you can for a moment think, well, Cameron Grimes has some weight to his legs. He could probably kick real hard and knock over a Bronson. You know what I mean? But I fear with Johnny Gargano. So as we were talking about a little bit before, the inevitable Klump, Walter versus Ciampa. This is one of those matches that I thought, I hope to God Klump is watching, man, because you're the one who turned me on to Walter and said, I got to pay attention to this guy or I'm an idiot. And you have been right about calling me an idiot every time you have.
It's funny, so you call yourself an idiot in my voice more than I do, which I
Yes.
feel like I need to get in on this more, you idiot.
Yeah, I read between the lines is what it is. You don't know what's in your heart, and I do.
I don't even know what's in my fart.
Right?
Oh.
Mystery to us all.
Rhymes.
Hammer grabs. What'd you think of Walter vs. Ciampa, dude?
I loved it. I thought it's always good to see Walter in the US and on this stage. And I see these matches, I'm like, he's gonna go far. It's amazing. He sold for Ciampa, Ciampa sold for him, but that inevitability, Walter's gonna win. There's the hope there. Get that small moment. I could see Ciampa doing it. If anyone could do it, just the unending, boundless, gritty will of Ciampa that never going to give up. Fuck you. I'm going to win this feeling you when Ciampa's in a ring.
The Blackheart.
Okay. Yes. But no, and I also favorite thing about this match. Absolutely my favorite thing. It didn't end in some big spectacular finish. It ended in a chop.
Dude, this whole match was a match about chops. It was incredible. The story of the match. So I talk a lot of shit about a lot of people who go, there's a lot of psychology here, a lot of story here. This match was really good because of all the psychology and story in the move to move thing when they're talking about random spot fest moves or matches. This match is one of those ones that you can sit down and watch and say, oh, there is a story here and a psychology to what move they're doing in what order, because the story being Ciampa gets chopped early on and collapses. From that moment forward, Ciampa starts to attack Walter's good arm and his hand and wrist specifically. Those are his three areas of focus moving forward. It didn't matter what it took. I'm damaging that arm. Then Walter more and more was holding the arm, favoring the arm, tries to chop with the other arm to little success. They worked a chop better than a lot of matches work a finish. And like you said, Klump, what it ended up being is Walter ended up digging down deep, as it were, to give out that one final massive chop saying, you can't chop down the chopper.
And?
Go ahead.
Sorry, producer lady here.
Oh yeah.
Unending will.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there was a lot of moves, a lot of maneuvering, as it were, where Ciampa was like literally holding Walter's life in his hands. The way that he grabs him up for that senton off the top and goes down, the way he picked him up in that, it's kind of like a, I don't know what it is. You can tell me the name. I probably don't know. But where he hooks the guy's arms like it's a pedigree, but lifts up Walter where he goes straight, picks him up, and drops him down. Typically, I think Ciampa will get the person to a full vertical. Couldn't do a full vertical with Walter because he's just too big. But he got him up to like over 90. And it was kind of like, what's 90 plus 45? 135?
Yeah.
Just up. So where, honestly, if the weight had gone backwards and Ciampa had fallen back, it'd have been a spike on the neck for Walter. And Walter looks calm as calm could be as he lets Ciampa do this. And as Ciampa is so strong and just rooted, his base is so sturdy that he's able to pull this off, flatten out Walter just safe. Just watching that match, I was all like, oh, I can trust Ciampa with my life, literally. If Walter can, I can. Stackhouse in the chat. Stackhouse! Woo, woo! And Kuro coming through. Stackhouse says, oh, it's a baby belt. He goes, that top rope one was sick, scared the shit out of me. Dude, that one, and that fucking, I don't know what that move's called, dude. I think it's one of his finishers, too, where he holds the guy up and then drops him down when the guy's arms are hooked behind his back. Both of those. I was all like, what? Yeah, and there was a whole lot of, like, even in the house, it was like, oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. So.
What was your take, Amanda?
Yeah, Amanda, go ahead.
That move, I could not breathe. I'm like, oh my God, someone's gonna die. When wrestling makes me do that, then that's some good shit. So someone's gonna die. I mean, that's my big thing. This match for me was, if anyone had ever wanted to know what PWG was like, that was PWG, but in Reseda, in that small little area where it's hotter than Hades. And, you know, it worked. I mean, I wish the crowd was a little bit better. I don't know, because I just don't think that they appreciate that kind of style, but you know, it is what it is. But damn, I mean, I sat there thinking, how come these guys haven't worked each other before? Because they haven't. And it's amazing to me how you saw it was a different type of storytelling, because obviously it was more of a physical type of story. But, you know, I mean, there really wasn't any losers in this in particular. I hope that this kind of sparks another, because I would love to see Walter and Ciampa too. Yes. I mean, that's, you know, I would love to see that. That could have been a WrestleMania, like a, you know, like a good mid card, or, you know, opening, you know, WrestleMania, that kind of match like that. I mean, it was just spectacular, and you don't get to see stuff like that. And it gives you the chills, because you're like, oh my God, I'm just witnessing something that's amazing and probably cannot be duplicated again. And
except that's what Walter keeps doing.
That's what Walter does.
Stackhouse says it in the chat. He goes, I can't understand how after all the surgeries that Ciampa has, he is still that freaking strong. All the injuries and surgeries. Yeah, 100%. He's incredibly strong. He's a cyborg, that guy.
Yeah, he's not human.
The other thing I wanted to point out before we kind of move on and wrap up this section of the show, because it looks like the event has concluded on Peacock, so we could probably get that replay up pretty soon here. I think it takes a minute for it to hit, so we'll get to wrapping. But watch these kickouts, watch the pins, watch the way they move each other. There is no cooperation in this match. It's all cooperation, obviously, because that's how this stuff works. We're not dumb. We like to get worked. We love it. This is one of those matches. Watching Walter is one of those wrestlers who you can fall into it. You can forget all the stuff we know. The way that Walter power bombs Ciampa twice, folds him in half, and leans so far forward that he's sliding down Ciampa's legs, putting all of his weight on Ciampa. Ciampa gets the 3 count by barely rolling over his shoulder some. Walter and Ciampa wrestling, they knew where they were going, but they also knew they had to get it there because Walter wasn't going to give it to you and Ciampa wasn't just going to come along. They both are like, if you're going to get the hold, grab the fucking hold. I'm not giving you my arm. Twist it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I fucking love wrestling like this. This is the kind of stuff that makes me fall in love with Walter, especially after that promo we had on NXT UK last week, where he said, you talk about this as your job. This is my life. I need to bring back to wrestling what we're missing. This is what we're missing. This is what he's talking about. I've talked about it before. One of my least favorite moves that we see consistently in the women's division, it just happens to be a women's division move that I've noticed. They'll grab someone, wrap them up on their back, and then the person on the back, the person taking the move, wraps their legs around the front of the other person to get into position.
We hate that move so much.
Every time I see it, I go, that's so hyper cooperation. So much so that I screamed when Bayley reversed that move by leaving her leg straight. And I was all like, yes!
Yeah. For me, I'm horrible. Like, I just don't know what moves are called what. I'm really bad at that. But
Yeah.
There's suspension of disbelief, but then there's also just illogical stuff happening and too much cooperation at times. So, all that to say, this I think may have been my match of the night. I don't want to go on and on forever about it, like I said, but I did want to say that. Klump, do you have anything to add to that?
No, I agree with you, and I think this was my match of the night. Though, honestly, that gauntlet was real close.
The gauntlet was cool.
Oh yeah,
The gauntlet was real cool. And I think that's why you told me to watch Walter, because I think you know that I love to get worked. I love eating crow. I love being wrong and falling into it, and I think that's why you knew I would like Walter, because he's so easy to believe.
hell yeah.
So.
I think it's because he's so serious. Like,
Yeah.
So fucking
he's so
serious.
serious and believable. You see his promo.
Yeah, his demeanor is just very, whoa, okay.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh my God.
And it's when he would tag with Thatcher, it would always be funny to me because you see Tim is like sadistically like laughing in the corner, and you see like Walter's just so stoic, and I'm like, God, these guys are just, I'm afraid of these two.
Yeah.
And I think, that's what you want out of somebody, is you want them to be afraid, but not in the traditional sense of, oh my God, you're a scary looking person, but you don't know what that guy's going to do. That kind of fear.
I think of it like the kind of fear where I want to buy that guy a drink. I don't want to have a drink with that guy.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. That's good. Yeah.
Right? Like,
That's
I'll
good way
be
to
on
put
the
it.
other side of the bar, and I'll be like, get them both the drink. Thatcher and Walter, get them both a drink on me. Let them know I sent it. I am not going over there. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't even
I don't want to have a drink
tell
with them.
them.
No,
I would
you tell
send-
them because you got to be on their good side. They need to know that I respect them. I've bought them a drink. They need to know that. I respect you guys. And if they wave me over, I'll be like, it's fine. I don't want to say the wrong thing because I'll die.
Well, but then again, with Thatcher, I've watched him since 2012, and I knew like one of his summer jobs was he was a zookeeper in Sacramento. So it's like and he's a really, really, really nice guy and everything, but he's scary as shit when you're in that capacity.
Don't break kayfabe on that for me.
I'm sorry, but I'm just saying. There's a photo. You can find it on the internet. I'm not going to show you guys, but you can find it.
I'm sure.
We thought it was funny.
There's the last two matches, and let's get into this watch along. Tag Team Championship, MSK, Grizzled Young Vets, Legado del Fantasma. In the Women's Championship match, Io Shirai, Raquel Gonzalez. I don't have a lot to say about either of these matches, not in a terrible way, but in the MSK match was, I think, one of the more perfect flippy spot heavy matches. I thought that this was one of those ones where I watched it and I thought, I wonder, is this how Klump feels when he watched old Young Bucks? Is this what the Young Bucks used to be like for him? Because I'm watching this stuff seem so good. And I know that Klump likes the Young Bucks classic and has been frustrated with what they've been doing in America. And I respect that endlessly. So I wonder if this is the kind of, I thought that too. I wonder if this is the kind of match that Klump will get lost in. And then with the Women's Championship match, and also, by the way, I'm so happy MSK won. I was choked up. I love it. Those guys deserve it so much. They're so good to their fans online. They're the most relatable people in there. And then for the women's championship match, I thought it was a good match. I thought it was decent. I don't think it was either of theirs best match. And I think that as a fandom, we're pretty forgiving to the women's matches when they fall just shy. I think this one fell just shy, but I do think it was a good move. I do think we're going in the right direction, and I'm not upset at it at all. But that's kind of all I had to say about that in the Cliff Notes version. Let's start with Klump. What do you think about the tag team match and then the women's match?
I thought the tag team match was good. I agree. I was happy MXK won. They're young. They're the kind of people I think you could build a tag team around. I think they're doing a lot fast, and they're going to skyrocket up. But I feel like they also could be at this level of being consistent and good for like 10 years.
Yeah,
and that'd be fucking awesome.
They feel like a new Hardys in the best way.
I don't see the same thing I liked in the Young Bucks when I watch them.
Okay.
The Young Bucks, our spots, there's a lot of humor in it. Like when I started watching it, like a lot of it was that it was really new, but it honestly, and I'm not going to use this to just kind of shit on Young Bucks. The reason it struggles to me is it feels like watching a touring comedian every like 3 years in a row, and you realize, oh, he's telling the same joke is now. Okay, cool.
The joke's running thin is all. I got you.
Now the Young Bucks, I've seen them do things. I think MSK has an ability to just balance spots and storytelling and a bit of humor in how they present themselves, but it's always different and it's growing. It's not, oh wait, we got to get the Meltzer driver in here. So I love it. I think they're great. I think I like them a lot more than the Young Bucks.
Oh wow! I mean, I do too, but
yeah, that's not hard.
But that's not a surprise. That's not a surprise coming from me. And like I said, I love where your fandoms come from, and that's why I like to talk to you about this stuff. But I also love to see that your tastes change over time as well. I think you're one of my favorite wrestling friends because of that. That you're always growing and taking it in for what it is, and you don't hold fast to I like this guy forever. If he ever fucks up, I don't care. I like that you're able to change that because I know that myself. I can probably be a little bit hard. I would be hard pressed to stop liking LA Knight at some point.
Yeah.
But
I'll
Like-
never stop loving Naomi.
right,
Yeah.
we connect to a few. But I love how you take it for what it is and actually objectively look at it every time. I love that.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna get a Jushin Thunder Liker tattoo. It's
Hell yeah.
it's.
Did you get that figure?
And do I figure?
We'll talk later.
Okay.
What did you want to say about the women's match?
I think EO did good to look strong, but I think they did the right thing. Based on how EO kept attacking last week and looked so desperate, to me it felt like this back to, like inevitable. And I think that's kind of where Raquel Gonzalez is. They're a force that we've built them up. It would be dumb for them to suddenly lose. And they did a good job at doing that. You showed a strong, valiant champion trying and looked great, but this person is a whole other level. So that can build up the division as she has matches that are competitive, but I think she needs some squashes first.
Okay.
That's my only concern is that I don't want Raquel Gonzalez to come into some matches and like it's immediately like, oh, it's a super tight match her against Caden Carter.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, Caden Carter's not bad, but like 6'1" versus 5 feet tall, you know, like you got to work on that. So I think it's good. I'm excited because I'm assuming this means EO will appear on one of the main roster brands, and that could lead to some amazing, interesting feuds. I
agree. So Raquel did come from squash matches, but she's had a couple of struggles. You want to get back to squash matches to reestablish a strong dominance after the struggles to show a comfortability there on top. I love that. Amanda, MSK winning the tag team championship and then the women's match. What did you think? Starting with the tag teams.
Well, called this from the beginning of, even before the cup and stuff.
What do they do?
And I know I was trying to throw the sign. I have small hands, so you know. T-Rex.
Like this?
How
do they do it?
But I will say that this is one thing about that match that amazed me. There was a couple of times where I thought, man, maybe they're not gonna give it to them, and it could go either way. And I felt that, and I thought, oh, this is just amazing because, it could be anybody. And I think that with tag team wrestling, that's what tag team wrestling as a whole, I don't care what company, it's missing that kind of spirit with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's missing people that all have worked together well, and there's a chemistry, and it's not awkward.
Mm-hmm.
You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So for me, I just thought that was amazing. I also want to throw in here that they are still the reigning PWG tag team champions, along now with being the NXT champions. And I really hope, really hope that Triple H and Shawn Michaels and Regal let them go back to do it and not have it like, oh, let's relinquish that. No.
Oh,
Have them go back, crown someone new.
That would be really nice.
I really would love to see that, and I think it's due because they finally passed the Young Bucks as being the longest tag team champions for PWG, so it only would make sense.
That would also be a really cool collaboration that would actually kind of be
nice.
highly talked about.
It would be nice.
Mm-hmm.
I also think that personally, I'd like to see MSK get the new longest reigning tag team championship reign. I'd like to see them beat the Ascension and all that. So,
yeah.
Go ahead, man. Anything else you want to say about that or the women's match?
With them, I mean, I want to see that long reign. I don't think that there's really anybody. I mean, they're going to have great matches with, obviously with Legado El Fantasma, and they're going to have great matches with the Grizzled Young Vets. But other than that, I don't see who else can be on that level to look that good with them. I mean, yes, they'll make whoever look great, but I don't think there really is anybody, to be honest, unless you go to the main roster. But that's, who knows?
I can see that. I'm going to hit the chat real fast, and then we'll get to your opinion on the women's. Stackhouse says they probably won't do another between Walter and Ciampa because of the reaction all the casuals had to the finish. Let me know what you're talking about, Stackhouse. What was the reaction people had to the finish? Did they not like that Walter won? Because I think that was phenomenal. Fabtina says that Ciampa has Cesaro-like strength. And Stackhouse says we're in for a treat for night 2. He also says Thatcher is one of the most believable guys in the whole business. 100%. And then Fabtina says Raquel looks like a beast, really enjoying her mic work. She's been pretty good on the mic lately for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And then Stackhouse said he was surprised with Raquel. Thought she did pretty good, and Io is always great. And then Fabtina asked, do we know what the hell MSK stands for? Do you know what it stands for? Because the best thing I've heard that's the most believable to me was Must See Kids.
Oh, or Miko Satomura's kids.
Or Miko Satomura's kids. But I also feel like if kid is in your name, you get to a point where it starts to get goofy because, I mean, Young Bucks are already a bit old to be calling themselves the Young Bucks, so... Oh, Stackhouse says that people are shitting on the chop being the finish. Look, he fucking slammed Ciampa around a bit. He was already dead. He lifted him up to chop him to make a point. That was what I was talking about. The whole point of doing that chop was to throw it in Ciampa's face that you can't stop this. And he says casuals saying a chop is a finisher is stupid because they weren't paying attention.
No. God damn, it's like, do you see Walter's chops, people? I don't know what the hell you're watching, but you know what? I can tell you this. If you're in the room and you hear it, God damn, that shit fucking hurts. I don't care. You can feel it hurting yourself. It is that massive. And if for some reason you think, oh, that's lame, you know what? Fuck you. Mm-hmm. Because that, I've seen him like decimate people with that chop. Okay. Klump. And yeah. And,
Klump,
yeah. It's just like, oh my God.
I was going to say, I feel like if anything, WWE and Walter did something really good here, and they can continue to bring back certain moves that don't have to be finishers or make finishers a bit more simple. Ciampa's chop should always have been a finisher because of how it sounds. Yeah, it's a chop, but fuck, is it a chop? It's a chop that, you can look it up online. You have the beautiful shot of somebody taking it and you see his arm rippling through his body.
Yep.
Like that's, I see people take a choke slam or take a pedigree. They don't look like that after. So it should be a finish. Or, another way of seeing it is look for these big moves that can do this and be a finish and just take someone out. That's great. It makes finishers truly special again.
Right. And it's also not, the last move isn't always the finish. Yeah. Think of the People's Elbow.
Yeah.
The People's Elbow was not the finish. The Rock Bottom was. The Rock Bottom laid you out so good, he had time to taunt you with the People's Elbow. That's exactly what this was. The move before the chop was the finish. It was a massive slam. And Ciampa was dazed and woozy. Walter picks him up and chops him back down because Ciampa's entire strategy was to take out the chop. 100%. That was the whole move set. That was the whole thing. I have to not get chopped by this guy because that's brutal. Stackhouse does say, I thought it was fantastic. Dude spent the whole match avoiding the right-handed chop because shit only takes one to end it. See? And he goes, a lot of people don't notice the storytelling and setup. Exactly, Stackhouse. See? I love Stackhouse. Whoop, whoop. That's my point. A lot of times these guys will sit there and say that there's story. What do you mean?
I miss Marty Squirrel. Quit doing.
Oh, that's a good point.
You're feeling nostalgia.
Or do it more of a whoop whoop like a juggalo. That just makes nobody happy.
Yeah.
Well, Stackhouse is no juggalo. But like I was saying earlier, there's a lot of times that people will say they're storytelling because they liked the moves that took them to the end. It's not the same as storytelling. It's not a bad thing to say you love spot-heavy matches. I think that's a wonderful thing to know that you like. I know people like fucking Dork Chop who comes through from time to time talking about how he loves all the flippy and goofy shit. Being self-aware in what you like is pivotal in figuring out what it is you're going to be watching. People who watch that match and think that the chop is the finish is the stupid move did not know the story that was being told because they weren't paying attention. They were looking for moves. They weren't watching the psychology.
This is actually one of the first. This is probably one of the first Walter matches I've seen where I.
Sorry, I got all worked up. Amanda, let's wrap this up. Let's get to that watch along.
Yeah.
The women's match. Tell us what you thought about the women's match. And Stackhouse does say, damn near chopped the table in half. I don't know how that didn't make people realize his chops are different. Yeah. Different. Go ahead.
I'm actually going to tweet something out in a few minutes for people to watch. It's a collection of Walter chops.
Nice.
Yeah. And if you watch that and you don't get how powerful that ending was, you're dumb. You're just dumb. But the women's match, the first thing I thought was, man, I don't know if that should have closed the show. I mean, it was fine. It wasn't. I thought it was going to be very epic, but it really wasn't to me. I mean, I know Damber. I think they did right by having Raquel win. So it just makes me wonder what's going to happen with Io. Does she move on? Does she stay like Ripley did? Who knows? So that's where I'm kind of curious with it. But I think Raquel definitely is going to be. I think what my hope is that she's going to have her squash matches, and then she's going to move on. And I think her and Dakota are going to get into it. And I think that'd be great.
That could be good.
Yeah,
that could be good.
For the next.
My only concern is this: I think that Raquel should have lost and moved on to the main roster because I do think, as much as I agree with Klump, the possibilities for Io seem endless to us as fantasy bookers. I truly believe that the ceiling is higher for Raquel than Io. I do think that Io's going to go there, have a few solid matches on some notable pay-per-views, but I think that Raquel will be in the position to potentially be main eventing WrestleMania someday. I think that her potential is so high. She's a 6-foot-tall powerhouse of a woman who can talk. I think that her ceiling is very, very high. Not to say that Io shouldn't be equally high. But I'm just saying historically, Kairi Sane had a similar story in NXT. Asuka, I mean, they get to the main roster and it's just different now. That's my only concern about that. But that's not to say I don't want them both in there.
Yeah.
I love a main event, WrestleMania main event that's Io and Raquel, to be quite honest.
Honestly, like, I don't think that the main roster does big girls justice. That it just,
That's smart.
I mean, yeah, some people can't talk, but even they have skill set and they have not used that. So,
That's smart. No, you got me there.
Yeah.
Anything else either you guys wanted to say before we hit this watch along? The replay's up.
No, I want to watch along.
We can also throw in stuff as we do the watch along. I am going to say this, that at this point I am going to do a edit, so this will be its own standalone podcast. Guys, if you want to check out the watch along, we're going to give a countdown on the next thing. So guys, if you're listening on podcast, check us out at WOTR the show, wrestlingontherocks.com for all of our links. You got at Crybaby Klump over there. You got at Miss Amanda Jane over there, Jayne with a Y. And you got me at Ref Marsh, all on Twitter. We'd love to get your input. Klump doesn't care about your input. You won't reply. But me and Amanda do.
Nope. We do. Almost like you a watch.
Yeah. And our Twitter at WRTR the show. Guys, that's the last call if you're listening on podcast. Cheers. All right, guys, pull up your peacock. Whip it out. Whip out your peacock. You guys ready?
Oh, I love that. Whip out your peacock. Okay.
Yeah,
somehow I don't feel like they're going to use that as.
Whip out your peacock.
You don't think they're going to use that one? I think that's going to be there. I have a feeling that for WrestleMania, they're going to be like, thank you for whipping out your peacock and checking out WrestleMania. Yeah.
No.
They're not gonna do like that.
People are already calling it the cock on Twitter. I'm like, whoa.
That's true. They're calling it the cock. Also, Sam Roberts was talking about anything being on the WWE network. He calls it being pre-cock.
Oh my God, Sam, stop.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys set up? You guys ready to go? It looks like it's 2 hours, 49 minutes. So we're going to be just shy of.
How the hell did that go from like 4 hours to?
Because of the kickoff. We're not going to watch the kickoff.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Stackhouse saying he's going
to. I thought there was a kickoff tonight.
Stackhouse was saying he's going to rewatch it with us. So I'm really excited to have Stackhouse for it.
Yeah.
And he's already watched it with us too. Man, I love when Stackhouse comes to drink along with us. We are your wrestling buddies, your drinking buddies. You can check out those shirts at proteintees.com. So that's Wrestling on the Rocks. Klump, do you got your peacock out?
Yep. I got it.
Do you have the watch replay button ready to go?
Yes.
Amanda Jane, do you have your peacock out?
I have my peacock out.
Do you have the watch replay ready to go?
I've got it ready to go.
All right. We're going to do 3, 2, 1, and go. And that's when you're going to tickle the replay.
What?
Drip, drip. What's up? Guys, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, shit. Well, I started before. Let me know how many seconds you're in.
I am at 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, I'm with you. Yeah, I'm with you.
All right. Klump, you with us?
12, 13, 14.
I'm at 19, 20, 21, 22.
Who's Poppy?
Poppy. I'm Poppy.
Am I feeling like I feel like so uncool?
I'm
Poppy.
Poppy.
Who's Bad Bunny? Yeah. Oh my.
She did the entrance for EO on a takeover a while back. I don't remember which one. I want to say it was In Your House. Might not have been.
What is she supposed to be doing? Isn't she supposed to do like the anthem?
No, the national anthem is going to be done by Nina Strauss, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Unless she already did it last night. I can't remember. She did it last night, so I don't know if she's going to do it tonight because I think that she kicked off the 2 nights, right? Oh, that was the cool footage of in the background there.
Okay, just turn the volume.
Klump, you with us?
Yeah.
Awesome, dude. So Poppy, I didn't learn about until my godson was showing me Poppy, and I was like, what are you talking about? And then we see this YouTube he pulls up where she's just standing there going, I'm Poppy, I'm Poppy, I'm Poppy. And it has like 9 billion views. And I was all like, oh no.
It's one of those.
brainwashing is real and active to this day. But she's not a terrible
MK Ultra.
singer. What was that, Klump?
MK Ultra.
Yes. Yes. I don't think she's a bad musician or singer or whatever she does here with this band. I think she's decent at that. Stackhouse says he's not a fan. I think I also understand that, though. I think that it's a very particular sound. I don't think she's bad. I don't know if I would listen to her if she wasn't on the show. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not reaching out like, oh my god, I got to download Poppy.
Yeah, I'm not downloading Poppy. Yeah. I got my Peacock out, but my Poppy's put away.
Okay, come on.
What?
What the hell?
What'd I say?
Or you could say, we've got a lot of poppycock going on. Ha
More
ha.
Poppycock!
Thank you. I'll be here all night.
Yeah, she's her. Klump, you love it?
I like the joke. It's just, I mean, this isn't bad. It's cool. And NXT, like, you can tell Triple H is a metal guy
Mm-hmm.
because, yeah, it's like this. It's not. No, it's like kind of hardcore.
No.
Scream.
Yeah.
It's. I mean, it's not bad. It's just different. I would put it like in the same category as like baby metal.
Yeah.
Not even.
100%.
No. You know,
Yeah,
remember
what-
Panic at the Disco?
Yeah.
Okay, if Panic at the Disco, like, had sex with, I don't know,
Mm,
Tool,
okay.
and had a female as a lead singer, that's what this would be. It's
You
kind of
just
that.
listed my
you know.
two least favorite bands, and I don't dislike this that much. No, they're not. Like, you listed two in my top 10. I'm just like, but I don't dislike them this much.
It's hot
Right,
topic.
but also it could be the best of both worlds, right? You could say like, hey,
That's a good Miley Cyrus song.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah. As we get into the intro here, we do have Lacey Thunder and Lightning.
That was
there
cool.
anything that either of you thought that you wanted to throw out there about night one that you didn't? Because now probably is a good time to throw out any of that stuff too as we get going.
No.
I'm hyped that you guys are watching Takeover Night 2 with me. Anybody who's in the chat is, I'm happy, excited about that.
I'm
too.
so excited.
I think it's
Yeah.
fun.
I
mean,
miss
think about
watch
it.
longs.
Yeah. I miss watch alongs. I miss hanging out with you guys and just doing stuff. You know what I mean?
What is this?
Okay.
That looks
Who's
like a
Spooky
Phantasma.
Skellington?
Looks like Phantasma to me.
Yeah. That's what's his face?
Can you imagine? He takes off the mask. It's Walter.
I want
Carrot
a
Top.
mask thing like that.
I just want I want a cool lucha mask.
Yeah, but no, I want the mask to the little under thing, the COVID, his COVID.
Yeah.
I like that even as a luchador, he's still respecting COVID guidelines.
He does.
Yes.
It looks.
Oh, yeah.
It kind of looks vintage. That like done new.
I don't think I like this vesty thing underneath.
It doesn't really go with the rest of it.
Nah, you could do it without.
Wait, he's got a vest underneath that cape?
Yeah, look at when it looks like he is a waistcoat.
It's like a male corset.
yeah.
It is like a
Yeah.
male corset.
Yeah.
It looks like a loose corset, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's not.
That's
not
not how
all
the-
right.
Does this
Stackhouse says
logo
he loves
deliberately
baby
look like?
metal. Stackhouse says he loves baby metal. He just doesn't like her style of screaming. Which, by the way, I think that's a whole other conversation. Different styles of screaming, I 100% agree with. Sometimes I'm like, that scream's not right. This scream's dead on.
Can I throw something out real quick?
Hit it, Klump.
Santos Escobar's logo it is designed to look like the NJPW logo. That is a fact, right?
I don't know if it's a fact, but it
Oh.
does.
We're not gonna not acknowledge that.
That's a good point. It does look that way.
It's red and
But they
yellow.
couldn't- So they couldn't get you two to play for Jordan Devlin, huh?
I don't.
'Cause
Oh, yeah,
Irish.
he's
I'm
Irish.
you know.
No, if he did, then that would be my least favorite band. I would not. I would confirm this. I have successfully not gone to a couple of their concerts, and I'm rather proud of that. Like, I've had people buy me tickets, and I'm like, "You're not gonna like this."
You know, I'm still mad at them for hijacking my iPhone.
Yeah,
With that stupid
we are too.
album.
I'm gonna jump and grab something to drink real quick. I'll be right back. Okay?
Hell yeah, dude. Grab a drink. For those people just tuning in. Actually, you know, producer, I will take another. Yeah, I've decided now I want one. For those just tuning in or checking out on the podcast, this one is just a drink along. It's not a typical show, which we haven't been all that typical this week, just because it being WrestleMania week, there's a lot of content out there. So if you're hanging out and having a drink with us, we just appreciate you doing that. But we are at this point, we are 7 minutes and 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 9 seconds, 10 seconds in on the watch along of night 2 of Stand and Deliver, the drink along. And in my glass, I've got whiskey and ginger. What, are you still rocking the same drink, Amanda? What do you got?
I'm still on my Sonic and Malibu right now. When this ends, I'll probably get a Golden State cider, probably.
Oh. I don't know what the hell that is. That looks like a pineapple from here.
Pineapple mango fizz.
Pineapple mango Vizzy hard seltzer from producer with antioxidant vitamin C. So that's healthy. It's good for you.
But it's boozy.
The old boozy healthy gimmick.
It's very interesting to me on how matte heavy NXT is. Or at least maybe it is as of late. Or was it always like this and I didn't know because I didn't watch?
You're saying there's a lot of people named Matt?
No, there's a lot of mat work.
I think part of it is this. One, Finn Balor said that he was going to do that because he wanted to stand out when he noticed how many dives and stuff there was. That's why he took dives out of his repertoire. Yeah. But I think part of it is NXT does want to stand out. And when you look at what was happening on the other channel, there was no mat work. They couldn't even stay in the ring. Every match started on the outside and ended in a schmoz. All it took to stand out was to get to the roots of wrestling. And I think that's what they're doing. I think that's what they're being taught to do, is get back to it.
Yeah.
I think. I mean, I don't know. I'm not an insider, but I'm just as much a journalist as Meltzer when you break it down.
Yeah.
Let's
but
see. Go ahead.
Yeah. I think that with the other one, you know, they don't have, well, they have only a handful of people who have that skill set versus with NXT and even NXT UK, they have, they have so many different ones that have that move set, and that is their first wow.
Yeah.
That almost hit it.
Yeah, that was really close to hitting the thing.
Yeah.
And Devlin's shorts, his tights are way too small for him. His butt's hanging out. I just saw a bit of a nut.
What?
I can see his undergarment. The little black Speedo he's got underneath it to like hide all the nut. Look, right there.
Yeah,
There's a nut right there, dude.
Yeah. First of all, you shouldn't be looking at that.
I shouldn't have the option to look at that.
Just because it's on Peacock does not mean you have to look at the... I'm just saying.
Well, just because it's on Peacock doesn't mean they got to whip a nut.
There's a lot of cock going around.
Yeah. They're putting the peak back in Peacock.
Oh, God. No, but yeah, you are right. Whoever did his trunks, they fit very small. Okay?
Yeah.
And and I will say this, I tested this, I swear to God, if you complain on it a bunch on social media, they will fix that problem. Thank you for doing that, Ricky Starks, with your black ones, your new black ones.
Yeah, no, that was good. He needed to do that.
And he didn't pick, well, actually, Devlin's not even picking his trunks out of his butt. So that's when you know, too, it's too small.
Oof. Yeah, Stackhouse in the chat, he said he was laughing at the double mask. So at one point during the COVID stuff, too, Rey Mysterio showed a picture of him wearing both masks. I know Kalisto did a couple public appearances where he was wearing two masks. I don't think... You know those they had the luchadors in Mexico City, like Bandito and Flamita and stuff like that. I don't think they double masked. Well, I don't think they had an opening on the mount. I think the opening.
Some of them do.
Oh, okay.
Some of them do. Mm-hmm.
I don't know Mexico, man. I can't tell you what's going on in Mexico. This match is crazy already. And then Faptina says she loves the Aztec gear. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I love how Jordan Devlin's dressed like a Minecraft character. Oh, that's just his square head.
Yeah. That's a square head and his butt's hanging out.
Yeah, I saw butt cheeks.
Right? That's butt. And then look at his nut peeks out, dude. Why are you Cameron Grimes in it, man? His top trunks are smaller than his bottom trunks, dude. That's a problem. Oh!
Whoa, we don't need... Whoa.
Come on.
Why is he like arching his back
He's arching his back. The camera's up his butthole.
This is like porno.
This is becoming trucker porn.
This is
Yeah.
what happened, man.
All right, I partly
If-
blame the camera crew. They should
Yeah.
immediately move at different angles.
Producer lady, now you know how I feel. AW. Ricky starts. They focus on his ass. And they were focusing on Sonny's, and then you saw things. I'm like, no, I don't need to see.
Okay, but what's the over/under that those trunks do not make it through this match?
Oh, they'll make it.
Oh,
What happened in UK? NXT UK. What was it? The pretty boys or whatever.
Oh.
There's a tag team there, and the dude's fucking pants split on the side. They ended up winning the match, but it was crazy.
well,
Yeah, he just
I was thinking like AJ.
Oh, I just saw Devlin Pickett.
What?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, AJ.
Oh, Devlin's sniffing his finger.
He's definitely
Oh.
sniffing his finger.
I feel really bad because I like Devlin. I just
Don't feel bad.
Yeah, I
You
don't feel
didn't.
bad.
You didn't choose those trunks.
Yeah,
Okay.
he chose that. He's made his trunks.
Yes.
Now he has to sniff in it.
We don't know that. What if this?
All right,
you know, he
all
got
right,
the trunks
confidence.
last minute? What if he got the
No.
trunks last minute? He had no,
No.
idea. He tried them on and just thought, shit, I'm
Yeah,
out.
ordered the
He
wrong
wants them on
size.
hot.
No, they
Yeah,
probably
was
brought
his-
like 3 or 4 just in case.
Yeah,
Like he probably put
Wish.com
one in
trunks.
his carry on. You know.
He brought
It's like-
3 or 4. They were all much worse than this. This is the compromise.
Yeah, these are the only
Yeah.
underoos I got that work.
Yeah, this is the only one that the black actually looks good with. You know.
Yeah, right.
I don't know. I don't know. I just call it as I see it.
It's really light.
And then
Yeah.
when we look at Santos, no problem at all.
Yeah,
He's got a
Santos
good
looks
seamster
great.
or seamstress.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Santos' gear is like staying in place.
Yeah, it's always
Beautiful.
on point.
Beautiful.
Oh,
That's a sign of good
I
gear.
do love the detail in his gear and his guys.
Yes.
I thought it
Oh,
was
yeah.
fantastic yesterday.
Mhm.
I was just staring at the gear and I went,
Yeah.
Would
They
you say
had
their
fit-
gear looked
that's-
Legato Del fantastic?
okay, no, come on. He does all the time. He thinks I'm
As
setting
a-
up.
Oh,
Oh,
Horrible.
as a unit, they all looked really good.
don't say unit right now.
They've got some
please.
good stuff going on there.
They really are the total package.
Live on Peacock.
Yeah.
Jordan Devlin's dick and balls. Oh, that's
Did you lose them?
Just watch along. It's not
Yeah.
PG-13.
Oh, I see. Is it multi dumped out?
Yeah.
I'll put you back.
I was like, why are they silent?
Okay, here's a dumb question. Those belts are exactly the same, correct?
Yes.
Are they going to merge them now?
Actually, you know what would be way smart is if one was purple. Because didn't Devlin wasn't it? Oh no, it turned black when Devlin got it.
I still can't hear him. Oh,
I don't know. When you say purple belts, I think of that hideous Matt Taven one that he did with the ROH belt. Ugh.
What do you think of the new IEG WPG belts?
Well, but other than it looks like Cody's tattoo,
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. For it to be such a prestigious title, it's kind of weird.
yeah.
Stack
I-
was asking.
Every title goes through like an adolescence. It's like the spinner belt for NJPW.
Mm.
It's
I got
it's
you.
not. I don't like it. It makes me sad. But then
Real-
they've also had another really shit one. I'm just like, you guys had something great. Why did you do this? And you've made great other belts.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm going to just give a real quick timestamp for Stackhouse. We are at 15, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 15, 39, 40. That's where we're at right now. I can do another count. in a couple
Producer
minutes.
lady, I'm now staring at when Jordan Devlin, he's really arching his back and sticking his foot out.
It's weird, right?
Wait,
Well, no, he was doing it a few minutes ago.
He's arching his back a lot.
He's arching his, he's on the mat, stomach down, arching his back. And now he's just thrusting his,
Can't.
yeah, I can't deal. This is horrible. I'm like, I'm not going to be that girl. I cannot look. I'm looking because there was nothing there right now. I just can't look.
It's your wheel.
Sorry.
I would love if like
Oh, that
Santos
could
is-
have been bad.
Oh boy!
Nice.
Oh boy. No, I did not need to see that. No.
I saw that Ken doll part.
I didn't need to see that. You need to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yay. No.
I
sending
would
you both
so
the
love if
picture.
Santos acknowledged it and just pointed at it and it was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah. Ew. Ew.
I'm not doing this.
I gotta say, like, I watch a lot of NXT UK. I don't recall seeing this much.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they think they're in the U.S. They can do whatever. I don't know.
I wanted to make a
Oh,
joke about
free?
him being the king of dong style, but fucking Joey Ryan that.
That's a good point, yeah.
Well, you know
Joey
what?
Ryan ruined dongs for us all.
Yeah, but you know what? He's gone. He's not ever going to come back. So
Yeah.
I
you
sent
can
you
change
both
it around.
a picture of the title. I believe it was it's one of the women's divisions or like the women's organizations in Japan when Toni Storm was champion. I saw this picture the other day and I went, "Oh shit, that looks like the new IWGPG title." I sent you guys both a picture of it real quick.
It looks better because it's not as big of a thing up front.
Yeah.
Like that just looks like a belt buckle.
Yeah, that's true. GR Lunar coming through. Cheers to GR Lunar.
Hey!
Coming in right as Klump is saying King of Dong style, which is correct. Lunar,
Well-
for you, I'll give another countdown real quick. We are watching night 2. It is a drink along of NXT Stand and Deliver, our old stand and drink along. We are at minute 18 and 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 8 seconds, 9 seconds, 18,
There it goes
10,
again.
18, 11.
Arching of the back.
Devlin
And now he
is
rolled
like-
over.
Yeah.
I think
Devlin and
this is bad. This is really bad.
Well, I mean, the match isn't bad. Let's be clear.
No. I'm just saying what he's
His
doing
gear.
is. Yeah,
His
no,
gear's
the
off.
match is very good.
GR Luna, we are on night 2 watch along. We're in the Jordan Devlin and Escobar match. I'll give you the minute mark here in a second, as I'm sure you're clicking over to night 2 right now.
And it's not like he has a good butt. You know, producer lady. You know.
She's asking you if Devlin has a good butt.
Yeah, I don't think so. I've seen a lot better.
God. Well.
I mean,
I mean, they're both in good shape. I'm trying to watch them fight, not like.
yeah, but I'm
It's
not
hard.
watching. I don't want to watch butt cheek, sticking out. I don't want to watch that. I want to watch wrestling. God
That's
damn
a
it!
good point. Yeah, Devlin showing his craw and muffin butt has been quite an issue.
See,
Let's
look, he does it again. I can't.
Yeah,
doing
he's
it.
like,
Honestly-
look at this. I put work in this shit.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Oh no!
My balls was hot. My balls is hot.
That's a shot down Main Street.
Yeah. See, like I said, I partly blame the camera guys. Like they gotta go to the other angle. Like,
The camera
No,
guy
it's
is his
whoever-
current girlfriend, I think.
Yeah. It's whoever's producing this. They're using the wrong cameras. They shouldn't keep it on.
You know,
They should-
I guess
Hut.
that they're like, well, no one's gonna be barefoot. We gotta have
Yeah.
something.
If we can't have feet, we got to get up in it. SmackDown's
Did
on
they
Wiki
hire
Feed every
Balls
week.
Mahoney as the producer for this one?
Hell yeah.
I don't know.
Lunar, our minute count again, 20 and 8 seconds, 20 minutes and 10 seconds, 20 minutes, 11 seconds, 12, 13, 14, 15, 2016, 2017.
Yeah, no.
This is a long ass match because of the long ass.
If this dude's butt wasn't hanging out like Alexa Bliss, it'd be a little easier for me to be like, this is great. But, I mean, it is
Yeah,
good.
no, it's just we can't stop joking.
Yeah,
Yes!
Oh God.
Whoa!
that was really nice.
That looked great.
Except his cheek was coming out. I mean, okay. As a woman, I know this is
Yeah,
why
that was
men
scary as
hate
hell.
women watching wrestling, but you know what? This is not my fault. I am not the cameraman. I am not the person who's cutting the angles.
Yeah, well, okay.
I'm doing the same thing. This is hilarious.
Yeah, Stocko says that was scary as hell. It was. Because, I mean, I get up on like a 3-step ladder, and if I'm on the very top, I'm like, this is a little weird, a little
Yeah.
wobbly.
Yeah.
And that shit's
Yeah.
got fucking, I mean, as much as we know that mat sucks to hit to a degree,
Oh, 10.
it's still got cushion and a spring. So that ladder's not straight and sturdy.
They don't have spring
Nope.
underneath the mat. Do
They have,
they?
a,
And-
they have one in the middle.
And Yeah, and they're aluminum too. They are not
Uh-oh.
near as strong as a steel ladder.
Yeah, it's not like a big it's not like a big slinky. It's not like a mattress spring. It's a big industrial one. So if enough weight hits it, that's why it gives a little.
Yeah.
But it's not
Speaking
going
of
to give for
classy
nothing.
outfits,
Right?
There's two
I love,
classic.
Yeah.
I love how sharp they look.
They look so good right now.
Don't pull the shorts up.
Yeah, leave his shorts alone. They're
Don't
barely
do that.
hanging on.
I feel like
Yeah,
they could be taking a picture with her business, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They could.
I would
there's a
love
lot
if.
of great dress men.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of. I would have loved if when they did that pull, just throw the trunks across as it tears, and then just look at each other like, oh no,
Yeah. Damn it.
we're gonna
What
have
was
to
the
go
guy
talk to
that,
Trips.
Zack Ryder. Remember Zack Ryder had a match with a guy where the guy's his tights blew out and he wasn't wearing underwear underneath it.
Oh.
Because it was the guy's like first match on TV, and so he had new tights made. But the seamstress he had make it was one who's never made tights before. So instead of making the seams on the sides, she
Do the
made it
double
on the
stitching.
bottom, underneath, like where the craw is, like if it's underwear.
Oh my god.
And so when it split, it just blew out the bottom, and he didn't wear anything under it at all. So he was just nuts out.
Pulled a natty.
Kind of a natty, but worse.
Oh.
Yeah. Guys usually always wear little Speedos or something underneath.
Exactly.
Except if you're Andrew Everett.
I
Yeah.
feel bad for anyone that's had that happen in front of a live
Klump, are you looking it up right now?
Oh, no, I'm just-
show. Oh.
If you look it up,
I
you'll
feel
find
his
Zack
pain.
Ryder and someone with nuts out. Let's see.
Zack Ryder balls out.
Yep. Lunar says, can Santos Escobar break the glass ceiling of being a cruiserweight? I think he could more than anybody, to be honest. I mean, apart from, like, avoiding the cruiserweights altogether, like a Mysterio or a Finn Balor, just straight out don't go to the cruiserweights, I do think that Escobar has Mysterio and Guerrero and Jericho-like potential to not be stuck with the stigma of cruiserweight. Yeah, and
Yeah.
Devlin's bleeding. You find a Klump?
Yeah.
What's the guy's name?
He fucking gave him a skirt. It's amazing.
What's his name?
Rory Fargo.
Yes, Rory Fargo.
Oh boy. Maybe we should tweet that one out.
No.
Klump, hit it. You got nothing to lose on your Twitter.
I'm gonna start a new charity.
No, I built our Twitter up. We are good. I am not bringing us down with this.
Wrestling on the Rocks supports our
No, don't
charity,
retweet it.
the Rory
Let him-
Fargo Foundation, for more underwear for men.
Yeah. If we can get some sponsorship by Me Undies or something.
Oh god.
This is sponsored
We're
by
sponsored.
Food and Food.
We're sponsored by A6 Wrestling Singlets.
Yeah.
The only way to prevent.
Yeah. Ooh, nice.
Ow!
Oh, shit.
Ow!
The
Oh
way
my
that
God.
broke just feels like it had to
Oh
have snapped
shit!
his
And all the
head.
blood now. Ugh. That's a career.
The way his neck is like just twisted a little. Just
Mhm.
The way that ladder folded just makes
Looking
you feel
at
like
that.
his head just
Oh shit!
snaps
I
the
murdered
back.
him.
Stackhouse. That
Yeah, you
hurt.
Yeah,
murdered him,
Stackhouse
dude.
goes that hurt.
He ain't gonna fucking get up, dude.
No, he's not getting up. You got time.
You got
Look at
way
the camera.
Woo!
Do the thing.
time. Woo!
Get the other one. Take your time. He's dead.
Yeah!
Right.
Woo!
Woo!
Yeah.
Legado del Fantastico.
It's my baby.
That's
There you
what
go.
you get when you wear little trunks. Nothing ever good happens.
Yeah,
I've
put
heard the
your
expression,
balls
sure.
away, son.
hmm
I've heard the expression "showing one's ass." That's what you get for showing your ass.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think we've all learned a lot.
Yeah, why don't you tuck it back next time?
I didn't
We've all
expect to
learned a
learn
lot here.
anatomy.
The
Biological
limits of the human
experiment
body.
ladder match.
Thank you, Beth. Thank you.
Is he okay though?
Is
Jordan
that what
Devlin,
she
not
said?
joke
The
aside.
limits of the human body? And the
Yep.
edges of them and every
I'm
appendage.
a little worried about Jordan Devlin right now because he hasn't moved.
Mm-hmm. No, he's dead.
Well,
He's dead now.
no, it was ugly, but no.
She's so embarrassed. They're probably like writing so much right now. It's
Yeah.
probably like, I
Got-
can just stay here.
The back tore out. I can't get up yet.
No, my
Tell
ass
me when the
is hanging
camera's
out.
off.
And my muffler broke.
Yeah, tell me when the camera's
Oh, he
off.
was
I'll,
bleeding before.
Oh, here we go.
Where was
Here we
he
go.
bleeding?
Look at that.
Ow!
Boom. See?
Ooh,
Fuck.
ooh.
The way his head
Oh.
hits.
Oh my
I know,
god.
I was trying to tell you guys when he was bleeding on his shoulder earlier.
Yeah, his shoulder's bleeding.
Oh,
we
you're
we
right.
called it out
No,
earlier.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, he was bleeding a little earlier. But
You know why?
flowing.
She was distracted
Yeah.
by that dude's butthole.
Yeah. Oh, I love it when they bring their kitties out. Oh.
Whose kid is that? Do we even know?
God damn it.
Is that -1?
Stop.
That's the equivalent of -1.
-1 had a mask. Look, see? See? They're putting the mask
Probably-
on him.
probably
Ah,
his
here
kid.
we go.
Stop.
Negative.
I did say that earlier this week. I was out running errands with the kiddo, and
Yeah.
met
That's
up
cool.
with a friend. They're like, "Who's the kid?" And I said, "I just found her."
That's cute.
Yeah, that's funny. Found her. She seems nice.
Very cute.
Not very argumentative.
Well, you
Pretty
don't
agreeable.
I love that. This is great.
No,
This
the
is
belt
great.
weighs too much.
Damn right he can't hold it. He'd lose like a second in a fucking match.
They
Yeah.
should have like the toy one.
That's a good point. I think I could beat the shit out of that kid as
Why
long
are
as
you
we're
so
on the
tiny?
subject.
Me too.
Well, don't.
Oh, now the kid's talking to William Regal. Same child. Wait.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Come on.
That's
No.
-2.
No, Adam Cole is not.
Is Adam Cole Escobar's son?
It's not
This is.
Escobar's son. No,
I think it might be.
it's not. He's no.
Technically, I thought Adam Cole was dead. Whoa,
Oh
look
my
at what
God.
he got.
Mr.
Spider-Man 3 shows up.
Wait, does he have does he have an insulin pump on?
Oh, I don't see an Oh.
Oh.
Oh, he's got
Yeah.
kind of a mullet.
Oh
thing
no,
going on.
it's a muscle stimulator.
Oh.
Oh.
I was gonna say like, Mr. Regal, I need you to get out of my way. I need to go find the 5-pound dumbbells.
Yeah.
I gotta
Excuse
get
me,
ready
sir.
for the show.
I have 4 push-ups to do.
Are we-
Stackhouse says he's wondering what was on his arm. Yeah. I thought it might be a giant tick, but I think Klump makes more sense.
Muscle.
the
Oh yeah.
match coming up?
Yeah. Who's match next? I think
Whoop.
I think Kyle O'Reilly showing up looking like a emo Tobey Maguire in Spider-Man 3 was a bit of a choice.
That's very interesting.
Rob Schamberger tweeted that he looks like some guys he played D&D with in high school.
Yeah. Hard to argue.
Yeah, MSK.
Wesley.
MSK. MSK.
Hey,
MSK. MSK.
Hey.
We still
Wesley.
don't know what it stands for. Would love it if anyone has any idea.
Yeah, Amanda, do you know? Did you
I
ask?
don't know if they have any idea.
Yeah.
But all I know is Wesley. Yeah, that's a good guess you had.
Yeah, Must See
Wesley,
Kids was the best guess
Ricky
we had,
Starks
but-
called me. He wants his shirt back. Thank you.
Oh.
That is his shirt.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have a chain on though, so you know.
That's true. he doesn't
Yeah,
have
you
a
can't
chain.
see it yet.
That's a good. Point.
Actually, no, let me think. I don't think Dad's. Oh, sorry. Wesley.
Money Skills
Sorry.
Knowledge. That's what we. That's
Yeah,
what we
Money
use,
Skills Knowledge.
Money Steals Knowledge was a good one, but
Mhm.
Must See Kids makes sense.
Yeah.
I just don't know what they're trying to go for with it, and I do think that it should not be one of those unanswerable questions forever, because then they can like. I mean, come on, like you can't just have 3 letters and think that that's just gonna work forever with no purpose. Central Standard Time.
But I just do love the fact that they changed it all up. Weren't gonna let the big bad Mr. McMahon own their names and all of that. So
Yeah.
I really appreciate that.
I think it's great. I think it's amazing what they're doing too. MSK
Yeah.
as a team. I think it's amazing too that how long ago did they sign? 2 months ago?
Yeah.
3? Maybe?
Like just before I think Zoe Starks. I feel like.
It was definitely before Zoe Starks, but like
Probably what, like January?
Was it January?
maybe it might have been 4 months ago, but it couldn't have been more than that, right? So it's like,
Yeah.
how many other teams have come in, won the Dusty Cup, and then won tag the titles within the year?
All right. How excited are we for this show?
For the way?
For this match. Well, the women.
Oh, it's the women in the way, the 2 good ones.
Yeah. It's not.
Or what Disney thing does Candice LeRae have on today? Oh, she's Thor.
No, that's WandaVision, is it not?
That's not
No.
WandaVision. No, that's Thor.
No, it's
That's not-
Starfire. All right, no,
God.
I think
The
it's
fact that we have like 3 different answers is not great.
It's not
Wait.
WandaVision. It's not Wanda.
Wait, that's
Vision.
the drawing. That's the Nolian drawing where he made them all like their own superstars or their own. Remember that before they did the thing? They commissioned the
got that-
artwork from Nolian.
yeah.
I swear to God.
The crown makes me think of Starfire, but that's DC. So
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's got to be Thor.
Stackhouse says it's Lady Thor. Yeah, it
Lady-
might be Lady Thor. She really brings the hammer.
got to tell you guys, I'm excited for this match. Almost as excited as I am for the great quality content we just saw from Peacock coming in.
What, the commercial there for DraftKings?
Well, no, they had that long ass like, this is all the shit we show.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Oh, Shanti, I love your hair.
So
Shotzi looks good tonight.
What the hell is on Ember?
She got a fucking tail?
That's Ember.
Ember's got a tail.
Yeah, Ember. Yeah, what?
Is this a tank
What?
girl thing? Oh my god, her mouth is moving in a
Furry
weird
thing?
way.
Did anyone watch
Klump.
the Ember's Law? I know she had like a little clip. I didn't get to see it. It was somewhere on social media, like Ember's Law.
I
no.
have
Oh, that-
not, but Ember's Law to me sounds like fetch.
Her mask thing was badass.
That mask was
It was like
badass.
Yeah, that's
I'm
badass.
liking them as a team overall.
Mhm.
I do think, as much as we've talked about the star power of Shotzi, I think that her being teamed up with someone who's been in it as long as she has, like an Ember, is going to be nothing but amazing for Shotzi. I think that Shotzi has a
Yeah.
lot to learn from everyone she's in the ring with.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
maybe apart from Indy. Indy's
absolutely.
pretty fresh too, but
I like Ember's hair right now too.
I think, oh yeah. And I think Candace and Indy's an amazing tag team too. I think that Indy learning from Candace is amazing. Shotzi learning from Ember. I think this is exactly how you develop talent. And I don't know, because who the fuck am I? I'm nobody. I'm a drunk on Twitch, on podcast with my friends, self-proclaimed wrestling journalist. I think, but I do think that, yeah, you put some young talent with these more veteran talent, and then in 5-6 years, you have a main event, Indy versus Shotzi, and it's incredible. You know what I mean?
I love everyone's look.
Yeah.
Everyone looks awesome tonight. This looks so dope.
Like, they just all
Whoa!
They all look like their own teams.
Yes.
You know, Shotzi looks like I had those gem dolls when I was a kid,
Okay.
and the Misfits. There was one that had green hair. That's who Shotzi is. That reminds me. And it's not. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I think it's great.
Yeah.
It's, all about the good slam life.
Lunar says he's waiting for the Bella Twins to show up. I think they show up
God.
with Charlotte, and they all win the titles away from them, and they say we're Hall of Fame
God.
title winners now.
God help me.
With the Bella Twins saying they're coming back, though, because remember how they always said they wanted to hold the women's tag championships? Do you think they come back to NXT and take them from them instead of the main?
Yeah, because they're bitches like that. Sorry.
That'd be such a dick move.
Yeah, there's like,
Yeah,
we'll just
dick
take them from the
move.
developmental.
It's like, bitch, like just because your mom is like you and like a gold digger and freaking
Whoa!
married Johnny.
Whoa!
Whoa! Yeah.
Let's back it up there.
Yeah, come on now. Klump,
You
how
can watch
doing
Total
over
Divas and Total Bellas on Peacock.
there?
I think.
Great plug for Peacock.
Great plug. Great plug. Great plug. Saved by the Bell. And that's also on Peacock.
Also,
The
on
new
Peacock,
one.
Saved by the Bell.
Lunar said damn hot takes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lunar.
that was
Hot
all
takes.
this Amanda
Yeah.
Jane. None of us.
Yeah,
are-
Amanda Jane is here to
Yeah.
absorb the
Wrestling
heat
on
from
the
the
Rocks
show.
is not responsible for my hot take on the Bellas. So sorry. So sorry.
Klump, how are you doing over there?
Doing good, doing good.
What do you think of this so far?
I'm just sucked in the match.
It's not bad, man.
It's not
Not bad
bad.
one bit.
Her husband, they didn't get married, right? Nikki and that the guy from Dance with the Stars, right?
I thought they did. They had a baby at
Oh,
least.
wait.
They're engaged.
Downgrade, girl, downgrade.
Relax. Although I do
Yeah.
think it's kind of it's interesting to put Indy and Shotzi in there together because they're the two
Yeah.
New.
youngest in ring time frames. Here you go.
But they
Candace
look
and Shotzi.
good though.
Yeah.
They looked good. They looked clean.
Yeah, very clean.
Yeah,
And
I
then
liked it.
Candace, these gals. If people don't learn these gals from Candace, I don't know what. Because Candace is just so good.
Yeah.
It's just we forget because, she has to be Mrs. Johnny.
I still don't look at her like that. I just try to ignore the guys every time I see the women because they're
She has a W on her butt. Oh, the way. Duh. Never mind.
yeah.
Yeah.
I,
Duh. I was like,
I don't care for the way, but I like the women.
The women in the way
That's
are
a great. That sounds like something Al Bundy would say.
yes. I would say the women in the way are the least in the way of the good stuff. Like they are the highlight.
yeah. Candace is really the one who's in charge. And I'm
I
pretty sure there's
cannot
probably-
believe how good Candace is in all of those little sketches. Her comedic timing is better than anybody else in all of those things.
Oh, yeah.
And people gloss over it all the time, like, Johnny's so funny. I was like,
No, he's not.
he's not at all.
No.
He's like a
I'm even
skeleton.
wearing a Johnny shirt. But that's mostly because I couldn't
Why?
find any
Why
other...
are you doing that?
Because I couldn't find any other NXT shirt in my whole house.
Well, the only thing is I have shirts of people who are on NXT, but they're not their NXT shirts.
That's
I have
funny.
Bronson Reed ones,
Oh.
Yeah.
Rascals ones.
Although now we have to get a To the Moon shirt.
To
Yes, it's on
the
sale,
moon!
40% off. To the moon, and it's not black. Thank God.
Nice. That's true. It's a brown one. It's a good one.
That one.
They got the Cameron Grimes' money one. They got the Cameron Grimes hat.
I want all- Yeah, I want all of the Cameron Grimes merch because that
The Undisputed
merch is
Era
pretty-
with Cameron Grimes is a funny
Yeah.
one. Where it's just, and the little silhouette down there is just Cameron and Roddy. It's so funny.
Mhm.
If you're just tuning in, we are watching night 2 of NXT TakeOver.
Stand and drink with us. We are at minute 36 and 33 seconds, 34, 35, 36,
We're
37.
about the same.
Watching Candace and Indy and Shotzi and Ember.
The Way
Oh.
versus the Tank.
So no one's seen Ember's Law.
I don't know what
No.
you're talking about.
They posted it on social media. It was like this clip.
I
but
know, I
didn't
did.
watch-
Didn't get to watch it
like
either.
you're talking about like months ago when she first came back?
No, like a week.
What the fuck?
Within days. Yeah.
All right, well,
recently.
I have no idea.
Okay.
Now look at Candace. She's selling those punches.
Let's-
So,
Suck it!
yeah. So Marsh's best friend can suck it.
She's sucking up to the bosses. Lame.
Like, can we have Mike Tyson on?
Yeah.
They didn't do that very well.
Yeah, Mike Tyson was in DX, so whatever. Lame.
He's ours
on it.
first.
I'm gonna do something crazy.
That's actually good. I like it. Oh, nice. Although Candace running into the ropes to knock down Ember, but the ropes don't really move.
Doesn't
It
look good,
kinda-
does it?
Yeah, they
Right?
moved.
They kind of.
Yeah, I mean,
You need a new prescription then, because I saw them move.
Yeah,
They
I saw it
wiggled.
kind of-
they wiggled. There's a difference.
Okay.
It's not going to be. Yeah. It's not Ultimate Warrior. Come on.
It's not gonna
That's
be-
what I mean. But I mean, if Bronson hits the ropes, the whole fucking corner moves.
Oh shit, that was a nice move.
That was pretty good. They pulled that off pretty decent. That's one of those moves too that can come off looking goofy and shitty. I did not there.
Mhm.
That looked
Yeah.
nice.
I don't think I've seen the majority of the women do that kind of move very well.
Right. Exactly.
Better than the men. Better than the men. Dare I say?
Yeah, that one was locked in so good. Candace
Yeah.
rolling out all like melted butter.
Oh, isn't there one that Bronson did yesterday that you did not care for that I thought was similar? He did a move to 2 people.
Oh yeah, Cameron.
Yeah,
or not
Cameron Grimes.
Bronson did a double German suplex to
Oh, yeah.
Leon and Swerve, and I was not a fan of that just because it looked like, I believe it was Leon in the front or Swerve in the front,
No,
and
Leon.
they just they look like they had to jump the furthest and be the most involved in that, and I don't know. It's just one of those ones that's just like, it's just too cooperative for a match that didn't need to be.
It
in
was
there.
beyond because it
Yeah.
looked like, okay, yeah, this is real.
Yeah, it looked like 3, 2,
Yeah.
1. Everybody jump, and I was like,
Yeah.
that was a fucking great spine buster by Indy Hartwell. It was like a pop-up spine buster.
Is it me or does Indy look really, really good this evening?
She's looking awesome tonight. She's kicking ass.
Like I don't think I've seen her this good as since I've been watching. So very nice to see that. She's got.
I agree 100%. We've been big fans of Indy Hartwell, but we've also been like, as we watch her, we've been seeing a lot of stuff that we go like, I don't know, she's got potential. This is one where she's like really shining. She's doing great. Even that spot right there with Candace, she wasn't awkwardly in the way. She was in the right place in the way. It was great.
Can I throw something?
Go ahead, Klump.
That crossbody to the team, I like the way that she did it. Like, to me, it made more sense. It's not like a crazy amount of error, but it felt like either in how they dropped for her, that it was like, oh, all of the weight's hitting us. Yes. Rather than a lot of times when people do like a crossbody to a team, there's like this, ooh, fuck. Never mind. Never mind.
She actually got the women, right?
I don't know if she got
none of that. She got wall.
She got wall though. She kind of got something.
Oh, they're gonna replay it.
Wow.
She barely. Yeah, she doesn't hit them. She goes straight down like a sack.
She got it. Her head hit the ground hard.
Oh, they played that from such a different angle.
Yeah.
They're like, you're not gonna see all of it.
Yeah, Shotzi missed that one. But in like you were saying though, the cross body that Shotzi did was fantastic. That was good.
Yeah. Like just a good way of doing that, and that speaks to Candace is a veteran, Candace is a badass, and fucking Indy.
Indy's doing.
Yeah, they're fantastic. They're both great. Again.
Oh, nice.
They're better than the men in this thing, by so much.
Yeah, they're.
I like Ember in this a lot.
Ember's looking awesome.
Actually, everyone's looking amazing. Everyone's looking.
Ember back.
Yeah.
She was out for so long, and I used to follow her Twitch.
Yeah.
A lot. And she would actually talk to her fans too. It was really cool. And she was getting. I think she was getting kind of bummed because it's like you don't know when you're coming back. So when she actually came back, it was just like so awesome to see her.
Yeah, and she had one of those injuries you don't know if you come back from.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was one of the backstages. She was nearly crying because she wasn't sure if she was coming back. So.
Yeah. Stackhouse in the chat says, if I was Ember and I just saw how they, quote, caught Shotzi, I would not be diving. Ember's looking down and she's like, never mind. Scrap the next part. We're moving forward. They're down there. We're here for you. We got it. No, I saw how you got things. I'm going back in. Meet me on the inside. Square in the middle. I'm looking for a headlock next, I think now.
Candace got rocked there.
Yeah, Lunar says, for real, that was scary, yeah. I mean, it's good Shotzi seems with it. Shotzi also seems the type to me who could be completely knocked out and concussed and probably wrestle for another 45 minutes.
Yeah.
She's insane. She's insane.
Yeah, it's where she comes from. That's the hood slam shit.
That was a terrible angle for that Ember Eclipse. I want to re-see that because it could have been amazing. But the angle was so bad, it didn't look like much. Very nice by Shotzi. Gets the pin on Indy.
Wow. Damn.
Nice. That was a hell of a match. That was a great opener.
That was great.
The opener?
I mean, it was the second match, but I hear you.
Yeah.
Oh.
The opener was booty.
I forgot about Button.
Yeah, booty time.
That was a great opener. The other one was a bikini contest.
That's hard to argue. Yeah. Klump's like, I'm glad we're finally seeing some wrestling.
It's a
Who would have thought? Attitude Era Klump seeing this.
Yeah.
Right? So
the
match before, Klump's like, if I wasn't so distracted by all that ass in the first match, the second one was fantastic with all the women.
And not body shaming or anything. That dude had a long ass. It wasn't just that he had like tights. He just like there's a lot of butt here. It's going for a while.
How does one have a long ass? I've never
He
heard
had
that.
like his ass was like he had like 1.5 times the length of a normal ass.
That's a good point.
Oh, they're not playing Embers.
They did.
Yeah,
They played it
trucker
from the same angle they did before. Which
Yeah,
I'm
that
saying
angle-
is kind of
yeah.
the angle was a little bit rough. I bet you the Eclipse looks sick from a different angle, but it wasn't bad. Let's see. It was obviously a great match. Stackhouse said, nope. Yep. He says, Stackhouse says, she took that crazy bump when they put that Evolve show on the network. Yeah, where Shotzi just dove face first into a bunch of empty chairs. I've seen it a bunch of times. I can't figure out what's supposed to happen, but.
Did you see
Balor.
Balor's shirt that he drew? That they're selling?
Thought I did. I think I did. Yeah.
It was kind of cute.
What is it? The dinosaur?
Okay.
No, it's got these
If
different
Cross
icons.
does not have a badass entrance that's normally more badass than he normally does, I'm going to be very disappointed.
Does she have spikes on her face?
Yes, she does.
Oh. Okay.
She's much more confident in her coordination than I
And on
would
her
be.
body. Yeah. I love her. I also noticed that WWE doesn't like her to wear the 6-inch stilettos, which I've always seen her do Hurricane Ranas and all sorts of flippy shit with. That amazes me.
I think she was the woman we saw at StarCast that I was like about to yell at the guy. There was like these guys taking pictures of her, and they were getting all gross and grimy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
100%.
Oh,
I remember
I felt
that.
so bad for her. I was like, I can't believe you're just taking pictures with these guys that are trying to like grab your ass.
They do
Yeah.
that all. Men are gross. The men are gross. I mean,
What's funny in
seriously,
the picture I have at StarCast with X-Pac, if you look in the background, you see Scarlett like looking off to the side. So I've told you before, I was like, oh, I got a really good picture with me and Scarlett together. And I'll send that picture of me with X-Pac, and then behind X-Pac's shoulder is Scarlett looking to the side. I was like, she was trying to get in on the picture. She knew we were big deal.
I'm gonna photobomb you.
Yeah. I'm not seeing the drawing of Balor.
Don't ask me where I saw it on Twitter, but I tried to
Yeah.
keep off Twitter as much as I could today.
Well, he's got his own line. It's called
It's a white
Peak.
T-shirt.
Yeah, it's
I don't know. It was something. It's some charity thing, I think. But it was a white T-shirt. And
Oh, there it is.
you see it?
Takeovers for everyone.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That was it.
Yeah, that's very much in tune with the rest of his Peak clothing line. Established 1981, Balor Club for everyone. Finn, Takeover.
By the way, I just want to give a shout out to.
There it goes.
Gonna get the big boys. There's that movie you hated.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the movie I wasn't a fan of. They're showing it again. They hurt me.
Shout out to the commentary team. I think this is the best commentary team there is right now.
Oh.
Vic Joseph is so good. My favorite is every time something big happens when Vic Joseph goes, "Oh no!"
But I gotta say, yesterday's pre-show, day one NXT pre-show, had Mickey James and Vic Joseph. I thought were so good together. I just love hearing Mickey James all excited as she's watching women's wrestling. She
Yeah.
watched Tony and
Yeah.
Zoe Stark.
Oh shit, that's Stephanie.
Yep.
That is Stephanie McMahon.
Yeah, that is
Stephanie
Stephanie.
I was like, the fuck is this person just like going ham? Like
That would be my
security.
ass. That'd be my ass if I was on a.
Yeah. And then,
If this doesn't go to Brawny, then I riot.
Oh,
Colossal.
don't do that face. What is that?
Yeah, what is that?
Marsh
Are you
is
trying to pull
making-
someone's?
Marsh, what are you doing?
He's making the weirdest expression right now.
I'm
Are you
doing
trying to
Yeah.
pull someone's heart from their chest?
He doesn't
I'll do it.
that.
I
He
swear to
doesn't
God.
do
I will.
Kalima. Kalima. Shoop dee
Yeah, that's kind of, yeah.
Mickey James, though, was a commentator on Main Event. See?
Yeah, Mickey, I really liked
that. Stop it!
Mickey on the commentary,
Oh my
too.
god, stop
Oh my
it.
God, what are you
That's
doing?
terrifying.
I'm doing what Bronson Reed does. I'm
No, he
putting
did
look
it
like
on.
not do that. He did not do that.
He doesn't
You look like an
say
upsetting
that.
puppet, yeah.
No.
Stop it! Oh my god. I'm gonna
That's
turn his
horrible.
lights off, so
What?
And you're in the room with him, producer lady. Oh my God, I feel for
I
you.
can't control this. He's doing horrible gestures.
I'm not doing anything horrible. You're doing horrible.
I was hoping that, let's see what Johnny is. He has Disney inspired. Oh, he's Iron Man?
Oh god.
No. He could
Yes.
be
Yes.
War Machine.
Yeah.
Is he?
No, he's
No.
doing that. These are the drawings from Nolian. Remember a while back when they did the whole thing, and he's all like, "Oh, look, I got this commissioned piece of art," and they were all superheroes. This is the one from each of them, and I think it's an Iron Man-esque thing, but it's like Gargano as Iron Man.
I don't know why, but I prefer a serious match with Bronson Reed. I don't want to see Johnny dancing like he's doing right now.
We don't need to see Austin Theory.
That's just me. What is happening?
Okay, that little hip thing. No, you need to stop, guys.
I'm not
I don't
into
have
this, man.
This is awful
Not into it
already.
either.
This is the worst fucking thing.
Okay, what kind of angle was that?
They were trying to show somebody with a phone trying to get a picture on their
Of someone's
fuck.
I guess I can.
They're like trying to show TikTok.
Guess I can
No, that wasn't TikTok.
Someone's making.
Somebody went to art school.
Yep. Let's see. Lunar says Sasha better win.
I really like.
I think he's talking about Gargano. Saka says he's Cave Iron Man.
You
Yeah,
know,
I
I
get you.
want to see Bronson Reed with Parker, who we haven't seen.
Parker Bourdieu.
Yep, we haven't seen him yet, but
No, it might be a couple years before we see him. He's brand new to wrestling. He's never really trained and he's getting going.
oh, okay.
So
Boo.
I agree.
Who are you? Are you Rick Rude? What?
The fuck?
Okay.
I can't watch. I'm done.
I'm not
We don't need that kind of peacock anymore. Okay? Thought we were done with that. That's just no.
We saw enough.
Gargano
That's how a lot of
thinks-
fan fictions that read start art.
Yeah.
Not feeling that.
Johnny.
Johnny thinks he's so fucking funny, but the thing is, it's just
That's
awful.
what. There's nothing funny about that. That's pathetic.
Yeah, I can't.
Not funny.
Maybe I'd like it if it was like an indie show that I was at, like in town.
Yeah, that's
He would-
the young buck syndrome. This is cool when it's 50 people.
Yeah, and like kids would love it.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'm not.
I could
into
see-
it.
Lunar
see
saying, I
him
just want
doing
to
it.
point out, they just billed Bronson Reed as 5'11" and Gargano as 5'10".
No.
So that's a big 1 inch difference. Yeah,
No,
it is.
I feel like Gargano's my height.
Gargano's easily
gotta be
5'6".
5'7".
Yeah, 5'7" tops.
Okay.
And once again, Eric just wants to meet wrestlers. I want to be taller than wrestlers.
No.
I love
Okay,
when
what-
you met
that's
Hacksaw,
Johnny.
dude.
Okay.
He's like, look, I can cartwheel.
Yeah. When Klump met Hacksaw, it's one of my favorite moments we've ever had together.
Hacksaw was so cool.
Yeah, Hacksaw's all like,
I love
oh.
Big boy. That's-
Big boys, and we could have fun in the ring. I was like, yeah, you could.
That's what he called Klump.
Oh, Mr. Hacksaw, don't make me blush. It's quite early in the evening.
Producer lady, you need to meet. Oh, see,
Klump's
this
all
I
like,
knew this.
sorry, I don't drink anymore.
And then he
There's
hit on
maybe-
me. I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
he's on every woman.
Oh, yeah, I think so.
We need to get you to meet Bronny. Bronny's cool, dude.
Yeah.
So nice, such a nice man. And he's very good. He's a very good human.
That was a
He
great
did something
follow
for me
sign.
that I thought was amazing.
Yeah,
He looks-
that's pretty cool. Go ahead, Klump. What are you saying, Klump?
He just Bronson Reed he looks like he just like has that aura of like you look like a good bro.
Yeah. He's the type of dude I want to have a drink with.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I love that it's not just that he's like this huge powerhouse, but he's also really good on the mic, I feel like.
Oh yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, he's very believable.
I think of the Australian wrestlers. I think he's probably the best on the mic.
I can't think of any other Australian wrestlers.
Really?
The
Like,
only one
there's
that comes to mind
Aussie
is
Open.
Tony.
There's Tony Storm. There's Adam Brooks, Robbie Eagles.
I can't think.
No.
Rhea, isn't Rhea Australian?
Oh.
But she's
No.
not bad.
Oh,
yeah. Is she? Or is she a Kiwi?
I thought Kiwi
I
was
mean-
Australian. Is that New Zealand?
Technically, I mean, isn't Tonga a British protectorate versus or has like a much stronger relationship with I'm gonna shut up now.
I think you're right. Well, yeah, because that's not one of the islands of like French Polynesia.
Let's see.
But any of those islanders, we're like island. We're island people. You know, we're not like British. I'm not going to say British.
It is.
Austin Theory just needs not to be there.
He's got no business there.
Oh! Do it! Do it! No. Well, I wanted him to throw him on Austin Theory. That was not good. You're poking the bear, Johnny. You're going to die.
Die, Johnny, die. Die, Johnny,
Die,
die.
Johnny, die.
Die, Johnny, die.
Woo!
And also shout out to the WWE for not putting that horrible fake crowd noise on top of what's going on.
I heard, if you're listening closely, that it becomes more and more throughout the night, and it does become semi-prevalent. But they do have double the capacity they've been using, and they are letting that drive it for the most part, which is cool.
Yeah, but some of the people just have no energy just watching them. I'd be
Well, it's
going
hard to have
ape
energy
shit.
for Gargano. Sick of
Well,
his shit.
Ronnie? What about Gargano? He's doing this match. Just sit on him, Yokozuna.
Oh, come on.
Oh, boo!
That hurt his ass. That's an ass hurter.
Yeah.
I'm mad.
My hole.
I'm mad.
Thank you for reminding me of that. I learned about that the other day. I was like, she said that. My God.
Yep. She got away with that shit.
Can we make a my hole shirt? And just put my hole and then as the logo of Taco Bell or Chipotle for us.
It doesn't seem impossible.
I think we need a peacock shirt of some sort.
the NBC peacock with just a veiny top one.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Katy Perry or someone have a song that was like, I want to see your peacock?
Peacock, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Indeed.
Klump's like, very good.
Why couldn't we get Katy Perry instead of Poppy?
Fair point.
What are you doing, Johnny Gargano?
He's trying to mount him.
I
As
don't
one
even
does
think
in
you.
nature.
I don't even think you could put your arms around his neck.
No?
Not looking very promising there.
Though as much shit as we're talking about Johnny Gargano's size,
Yeah.
Yes.
he at least has arms. Adam Cole looks emaciated.
Yes.
And I like Adam Cole more and more.
100% Gargano does have some muscle definition. But he also looks much smaller than he looked a couple years back, right? When he got to the Raw roster, he looked like he was putting on muscle mass.
Ow! Oh, poor Brodie. Can we smush Johnny, please, now? Smush him. Smush him. As I watched this and also thinking of last night, I'm just noticing the quality of how people. I don't think there was any no selling at all with the takeover at all yesterday. Not seeing it here tonight, so bravo. I mean, I don't know. I just things like that hurt. I mean, look at Johnny. That hurt. Uh-oh. We're gonna super brawny. Ooh. Let's see here. Woo! That actually was pretty. How are you? Yeah, I know. How are you doing that, Johnny? What the hell? Oh, yeah. It's 3. Yeah, Barney, we know that was 3. Oh. Why do I feel like Austin Theory is going to do something?
No, Klump.
Yo.
What?
Leaving
is-
Amanda by herself for it.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
She's just
No.
like, she's talking and he's like saying nothing about it. Klump's just like, I'm just watching.
Oh God, please, no. No.
I don't know
Yeah.
if Bronson's selling great for Johnny, but does he need to sell that much?
That's what
Although
I'm
I
saying.
like that. He hurt his knee. Your weight hurt me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
is what
impossible, never-ending love for Johnny Gargano, like there's literally no one better on earth, takes me out of a lot of this stuff, man.
Yeah.
Well, it was like you were talking about on episode 1 about with Brawny, and Keith Lee, and these little guys, making them
No.
look weak. Because you didn't see it, but there was a move where how he does the vertical, Brawny.
Yeah.
Gargano was kicking, so it wasn't. He was hardly getting him up.
Hey, did one of you guys say that's an
Oh!
ass hurting?
Oh!
Is it Amanda? There you go.
Whoa!
There you go.
Yeah.
Shit.
Johnny's dead.
Yeah.
See, look,
Not even a little bit.
he's switching. He's dead.
He ought to be.
Can we sit on him now? Can you do your Yokozuna sit down on him to seal the deal?
Or tsunami that guy's ass.
Nah. Oh, are we gonna do it? We better be tsunamiing this guy.
Oh God, he's gonna kill him.
Get her!
Oh, he's gonna kill him.
No, you snake! You rolled away.
Oh,
Johnny,
Ow!
you fuck.
Oh, come
Ow.
on.
Ah.
shit.
That didn't hurt.
See, that's my problem with Gargano is he's way too cooperative. He's super synchronized and choreographed.
Yeah.
Johnny
No,
is
Rodney,
the
no.
ultimate indie wrestler. He is not prime time to me. Everything he does. Look at that. He just moved Bronson Reed's arm away from being in position to being out of position to try to get it back into position. Because he wants to do things in the way that he wants to do things and not anything that looks like it's natural.
That was not a tap.
Stackhouse said Klump said it. The way he said it popped you. The way you said that's an ass hurting, Klump. You killed Stackhouse. He said Poison Rana is my favorite move to take. What? Stackhouse, you're 1,000,000 pounds, man. Don't be taking Ranas. No, I'm saying he's a monster. You can't be taking Ranas. I'm kidding. He takes really good Ranas. I've seen it. Stackhouse, you're in a match with Gargano. Gargano is literally a fourth of your weight. Are you taking a Rana?
I want to know the answer to this thing.
We're gonna get it. Stackhouse is our dude. He'll tell us.
Uh-oh.
Or he'll say cannot
Ooh.
disclose at this time, which is fair.
I want to see Bronson Reed do a good Razor's Edge.
Oh, that was sick.
Gargano took all of that and then some.
Yeah, he did. Is this it, tsunami? Ay!
Oh, bullshit.
Oh, God, no!
Oh my god, a fucking lame ass super kick. Good.
Nope. He ain't
Get
got
out.
Johnny ain't going down. No.
Stackhouse says if Triple H tells him he can, he will.
I'm sorry, but if people get upset because a chop was the finishing move, that's how I feel about a super kick. That's so
Yeah.
fucking lame. That's so lazy. It's lazy.
Gar Lunar, I'm not selling anything for Gargano.
Yeah.
I'm no selling everything from Gargano, personally, is the quote. Good, yeah.
Mm-hmm. That'd be amazing. I would love for a number of reasons, I would love for Lunar to end up in NXT. Can you imagine him in a match against Gargano just no selling all of it? Gargano just getting pissed and Lunar just being like, I'm from Arizona, I'll fuck you up.
And then he walks out of the ring, stubs his toe on something, and they like put him off air for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Like to sell the injury. 'Cause-
Then Lunar can go on to Jericho's
Austin Theory,
podcast.
yes.
Talk about how they tried to make himself for a midget. It'd be great.
No. Hate Austin Theory.
Come on.
Come on, Brawny. Okay, you can't
fuck
pull
is
hair,
that?
so don't pull beard.
His
Why are you
punches are
pulling-
so terrible. Why would you do
Yeah.
that?
And he's grabbing the beard. That's so stupid.
He
Not
grabbed
believable.
a tiny beard that's not worth grabbing and did some
Yeah.
awful punches. Gargano looks
Yeah.
like shit in there.
If he
I
did a
don't see
Ciampa,
What the fuck?
oh,
That
interesting.
looked fantastic.
Well, no, but
Where
That
you
was
what?
by design.
There you go.
there you go. Wait, when you're Bronson Reed's size, how can you really counter that? Because there's not a lot of room, you know.
That was stupid. They showed the camera showing Gargano looking at Austin Theory for that. I don't
Yeah.
understand. Okay, guys, anyone in the chat and you guys here with me,
Yo.
I don't see what literally everyone else sees in Gargano. He is a sloppy, random indie worker to me.
As he wears the shirt.
That was cool. Bronson ripping the thing up.
Oh.
I think Johnny. I like Johnny, and I think he can show a lot of heart in certain roles. I don't know if this works for him. And I think he's great in a tag team. I think he's great in a faction. But yeah, I think his singles
Oh, that's a big
matches,
token.
they used to be fantastic. They're getting just kind of more eh.
Right? I think that's what it is. I think it used to be amazing.
Yeah.
I think he got comfortable and confident. I think it's senioritis. I think he's been there so long, he's now the senior guy there. He now gets told by HBK and Triple H, you guys, you're doing everything perfect. Gargano is a tag guy, like Lunar says. Agree with Klump. Gargano is perfect for a tag. I think as a solo guy and as a, quote, star, I think he's had enough fucking wind blown up his ass that he believes it. He believes his own hype. He doesn't think he can do anything wrong. And he's sloppy because of it. He's become sloppy where he once was not.
Yeah. Well, and also like in a lot of ways, it's a weird role for him because he's a great underdog though. I know, like perpetual underdogs, you know, because you have to keep establishing you suck,
Yes.
which if you don't do it the right way, you don't build up the right monsters.
No!
The fuck was
Fucking
that?
hate the damn super kick. No! There you go.
Hey, no
It's
leg
fine.
slap. And imagine the sound if Bronson slapped that thigh.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
That would
thunder.
echo to Miami.
Oh my god.
Ice! No!
Fucking lame ass.
I swear to God.
I hate Johnny Gargano.
No!
So much.
Fuck this shit. He shouldn't.
No!
What the fuck was that?
What is this? Horse shit.
The fuck out of here.
Off. That's why I hate WWE. Fuck off. Fuck off. Oh, my God.
Well, Stackhouse
Well,
is 100%. Again, see, Stackhouse comes back to the show because he knows that we're going to tell him how amazing he is. Stackhouse says in the chat, he goes, I think they push him so hard in NXT because WWE knows this is as high as he's going to go. And I 100% agree.
Yeah, but you can't fucking feed people who make no sense to him. Like,
yeah.
Stop
this was
feeding people,
Bronson
yeah.
Will looking badass the
Now
entire
he-
match.
Bronson
It's-
looks like Trump now.
Yeah.
He probably can't even beat Leon Ruff.
Yeah,
That's what
and
it
then
looks like.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's.
Angry.
I just hate that finish. That the last time we saw the double, Gargano escape whatever thing, it kind of made sense because he pulled him into it. Like, okay, I could see we're gonna set you up for another one because we know we're not doing well here.
Yep.
But to see it then be repeated so rapidly, like, it's a weird to set up move anyway. That's like all based on somebody being in the right fucking spot. But to do that twice,
Yeah.
Let me talk to you.
Let me talk to you. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was so fucking bogus. I'll tell you this, though. If that's where
Is
they were
that-
going to go, if they knew they weren't taking the title off of Gargano, then I'm glad LA Knight didn't win. Because I do not need
Well-
LA Knight losing to a guy like Gargano.
Do you see LA Knight facing Gargano and taking it now that all of this is done? Or do you think they're going to go the route of maybe Cameron Grimes?
Let me throw this at you. Let me talk to
I
you.
don't.
Go ahead,
No,
Klump.
talk to me. Yeah.
Klump, take it.
No, go for it. You first.
I've heard a number of people say their problem with LA Knight is that he's kind of pro wrestler 101. He sounds like a pro wrestler. He wrestles like a pro wrestler. I think, personally, it's part of the reason why he stands out so much.
Yeah.
Because we don't have any goddamn pro wrestlers anymore. We have a bunch of performers and sports entertainers. That's not to undermine any of that stuff.
Yeah.
But we do. When was the last time we had a dude show up who said, "I'm here to win. I'm here to make the most amount of money, and I'm here to take championships because that's how I make more money." We haven't had that shit since like fucking Flair. You know what I mean?
No.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. Like,
So I think that the LA Knight showing up, looking, sounding, acting, and wrestling like a fucking pro wrestler is phenomenal because so many people in that company are not fucking pro wrestlers. They're a fucking serial killer. They're a goddamn tank girl. They're every gimmick except pro wrestler. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like it's an evolved version of the new era of wrestling when it was everyone having a job.
Yes.
We're just none of us just want to be a wrestler. Like we want to be an entertainer, and this is what we do. Or a fighter. I think what's hard here, and you say you don't want LA Knight to lose it to Gargano. I really don't like that Bronson Reed lost because we're just feeding somebody that makes less sense than even LA Knight to him.
Yes.
But I can't see Cameron Grimes doing it because then it would have to be the most weaselly way out of it, in which case I think it kind of kills the title. It's just like a long form version of the hardcore title with a 24/7 rule.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
We're only trading by weird shit.
Yeah.
Can we acknowledge Karrion Kross's amazing teeth?
It's phenomenal.
That's a mouth that was paid for. That has to like if I had this looks this good.
This is on now?
Yeah.
What headline?
It was the headline is Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly.
Oh.
And
So
I
do we
get
think
it.
Yeah.
Because the long
like
form
this
story
video.
of Kyle O'Reilly and Adam Cole is a longer story than Karrion Kross and Finn Balor, so I can't argue with that. But
yeah,
I do think
But
there's something said about putting the championship on last.
I'm feeling like, I don't know. Who are you guys kind of pulling for this one? My heart's already broken this evening, so I don't.
I mean, that's true. With Bronson losing, what the fuck matters in life anymore?
Damn, all I got was damn freaking somebody's butt in the beginning. And I did not want that and other things. And now I'm like, oh, I have to live with Gargano again.
Let's see, a couple things in the chat real quick. Stackhouse says, my problem with him is that he hurt Abyss the week before my blow-off match against him. Which, first off, Stackhouse having a storyline with Abyss that got all the way to a blow-off sounds fucking amazing. Secondly, are you talking about Gargano? Did he hurt fucking Abyss, dude? But on this one, I feel like it's win-win. I don't feel like there's any direction they go with this that isn't positive. I'll tell you my gut, and then I want to know from Klump. My gut is what I would like. Fuck, I mean, it's tough. Because here's my thought. Whoever loses this is going to the main roster. And I think this Finn Balor back in the main roster is fantastic. I think Karrion Kross is too big to be in NXT to begin with.
Yeah.
And I don't mean size-wise. I just mean character and presence-wise.
Yeah.
Yes, presence.
Yeah.
Karrion Kross has no business in NXT. He should be on the main roster because he can fly there. I think this version of Finn Balor could too. So it's almost like, who do I want on the main roster more?
But I don't think that this version of Finn Balor still wouldn't fit very well on the main rosters. I don't think he will. So
He might not fit long term, but he would come in with an amazing story.
Yep.
Imagine him showing up after McIntyre's match at WrestleMania.
And Finn Balor's beat Roman Reigns before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he could
lucky
believably beat
one.
Roman Reigns again. He could
Okay.
easily believably beat Drew McIntyre.
Oh, Danny Burch.
So
That top knot looking scary.
Okay. All right, Pete Dunne. I have to say this, make this known. I don't know what kind of self tanner he uses or who suggested it to him, but he needs to stop. It's really bad.
He's got to
Yeah,
stop with the goop.
Let's see. This better be epic. You gave me a Lost to Gargano. You need to make me epic here.
Here's the deal, though. So this is what I'm thinking. All right, hold on. LA Knight hurt Abyss? No, fuck it. LA Knight's so good. He says he beat Roman on his first night. Talking about Balor, yeah, his first night. Because of the Fiend being where he is in his own storyline, I don't know. And just because I don't know doesn't mean shit. But I don't know where the fuck you go forward with the Fiend after this match against Randy Orton. Part of it feels like a conclusion. And if you're not going to have the Fiend the way that he is on regular television, replacing that presence with a cross would be nice.
Yeah.
Oh, is this the same?
I think Finn makes a more compelling entry back because it's like I'm regaining my title as a story. Finn has such a fantastic record against a lot of the top talents. And he looks different in a way that's good. And there's, I think, is more acceptance of now. You know, it's established. He's got the track record. He can say it all day long and be interesting. And then we can put some of these other superstars into personal feuds versus belt feuds. You know?
Damn. This is great.
This is just different enough.
Yeah.
Yes. I can't wait for them to have like a big stadium again.
Yes.
And
I can't wait
do
for him.
yeah, I want their Tokyo Dome crazy entrances.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, there's the TikToker again.
It is a pretty rad entrance anyway. You cut it. Though.
Oh, make sure she doesn't fall. See, at least she's conscious about Scarlett. Is conscious about her boobies coming out, unlike people in their butt. I'm just. But we women know that kind of stuff. She probably got double stick tape in there.
They make that?
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah,
That's J-Lo's secret. The double stick.
yeah,
tape.
and also some
I
of the
thought
wrestlers.
it was also money.
No, sometimes wrestlers will use the double stick tape. I've been told before that some of them do not like it because depending upon who they're wrestling, if they're really oily and greasy or really sweaty, the tape will come off and it'll actually attach themselves to the person they're wrestling or whatever. So a lot of people don't like that.
That was dope.
Yes.
Just this, yeah.
Because they showed
Simple
the image of the demon,
and
and then they did that fast zoom, and he's got a little bit of face, or not face paint, but a little bit of body paint, just the X on his chest. Fuck yeah. Finn Balor's the fucking man, dude.
I love him. This was the one that upset me signing because I never got to see him live.
Oh. I did. I saw him at 2019 Rumble against Brock Lesnar, and he made me think he was going to win.
Like a hopeful child before dreams get crushed.
Yeah.
He made me think he was going to win. I learned he was not rapidly, but he made me think.
No. Well, no, because at first we're all like, well, he's definitely not going to win. And then it's going and going. You're like, well, he's not going to win.
This ain't going to go well.
Yeah. And then halfway through when Brock started superselling his side, I was like, oh my God, Finn's going to win. Like,
and then WWE, and then.
no.
No, I don't mind Finn Balor getting a little cheeky over there. Don't mind. They fit him, but I mean,
It's disgusting the way you said that, but I hear you.
He doesn't have a long ass. It's okay.
It's true.
I
And
still
if you
don't
watch
understand that long ass thing.
if you watch his first match against Bray Wyatt, the whole match is shot from Finn Balor's crotch up. The whole match.
Oh!
It's amazing.
Oh,
And
Doing
he's
the
got a
upward
bone in
cam.
most of it.
and he's got a very large peacock. It's not a baby.
What parts of
Definitely
wrestling
not
are
baby.
you explore? Where in the wrestling universe do we just find this fact? Because this isn't the first conversation. Like, we all know the Shelton Benjamin and Batista stories, which are ended with somebody on Reddit collecting a spreadsheet of. Yeah.
You can tell. You can so tell. The one that is very pornographic, I will say, is Zack Sabre Jr. And he used to wear white trunks, and I'm like, oh my God, I am seeing way too much. I don't need to be seeing this. Yeah, he's the worst.
Dong Shadow.
Yep. Yeah, I was like, oh God.
Oh, since we're doing funnies, I saw this wrestling Twitter thing.
Is Cross gonna wear his little skirt? That's kind of cute.
I'm cool with that. That's on a lot
That's
of.
cool. Like He-Man-ish. Or-
In the chat, real quick, Lunar says, I'm more excited about Cross Balor match than the headliner, and I'm 1,000% there. I get that there's more story with the headliner. I 100% can acknowledge that, but I have easily half the excitement for any Adam Cole match than any Finn Balor match. Balor brings an intensity to every single one of his storylines, no matter how short it is, and I fucking love it.
And even like Cross and his intensity that he has.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what makes it even better. Stackhouse says he looks like he took Ember Moon's old gear. I love it. It says he's so good. I hate that he seems underrated. Makes no sense to me. Are you talking about Cross or Balor? But I do feel like a lot of people have been saying, like, well, what's Cross really going to mean to me? And I was like, how do you not understand hyper intensity from either one of these guys?
Either one winning is a win. Because this
He
match
says
is
Balor's underrated.
yeah.
Yeah, that's probably true.
They don't do much. I think they've really dropped the WWE in general. Dropped the ball with him. There's so much you can do with him. But,
Yeah.
oh, I like this. Note to wrestlers: wear little skirts. If you can't get gear that fits, at least skirt kind of covers it.
That's a good point. That skirt would have been really well done for Devlin earlier.
Mm-hmm. With the Irish, no, I was gonna say he can wear a little mini kilt, but that's Scottish people. Sorry. And yes, Cross is 6'4". He's a tall mofo with good teeth. Why does this look like it should be on like this is like something that you would see on like Clash of the Titans? I love that movie. The original, not the remake. He's laughing at you.
I love the. I mean, clearly it's simplicity because of the way that Balor's been doing the X on everything, but the way that he went ahead and did that for the chest, to kind of be like, I know that everyone's been wanting the demon back at some point, and he's like, but I do feel like that this character of Balor is bigger than the demon. Where he even said in that one promo leading up to this that Cross hasn't gotten control of his demons, and it really makes me feel like that the Balor character has gotten control of the demon, and he used to harness the demon because he couldn't get the job done or get to that level of intensity without him. Where I feel like now he's allowed the demon to become just a part of him, so it allows him to not need to go into it.
When was the last time he was the demon?
Was it against Bobby Lashley?
Fiend.
The Fiend never beat the demon. He didn't show up as SummerSlam Fiend Balor. The first time we saw him, Balor was in all white. He just got murdered.
Oh yeah, okay.
I think it might have been WrestleMania against Bobby Lashley.
Yeah.
Typically, before then, we'd only seen him at SummerSlams. I think before then, we saw him at the SummerSlam against Baron Corbin. Let's see. That's just off the top of my head. If anybody knows in the chat, go let me know. Stackhouse does say he thinks that the injury scared Vince away from him for some reason. I think it's possible, too, that there was... Well, I think part of it wasn't he scared him away from him. I think that they have their plans and the storylines they would want to tell him. And when you derail that and they build a new story, they build it without you, flat out. And they don't need to try and figure you back in. If you get to a point where you become so undeniable that they do figure you back in, great. If you don't, they don't need to. They've moved on. They're doing something else now. I think that's probably what Finn was more a victim of, was he got injured, they wrote him out of the Universal's title, and then they moved on to, like, Roman. So I think it's just that the place for him wasn't there the same way that it was before. I think. I mean, I don't know. What the hell do I know?
I'm glad that Balor has gone back to doing less of the flippy shit.
Yep.
Because I think, one, that kind of shit, it shortens your career. But
Yeah.
two, it's like for him, I don't think it really served a good purpose. You know?
Yeah.
Because what we're seeing right now, you know, these kind of lockups and stuff, I mean, this is great. I mean, I'm like, woo, Lady Peacock. And it doesn't look like it's forced, you know?
Yeah, it doesn't look stupid. It looks legitimate. It looks like he's just actually trying to injure somebody or wear down their muscles to a point where they can't deliver. The
And
way
same
that
with
Karrion Kross
Kross,
wiggling his
too.
fingers like that,
Yeah.
stretching his shoulder out, trying to get a little bit more blood back in it. It's fucking phenomenal. That's so much bigger doing that fucking arm lock than it is just doing like a fucking moonsault and then being like, oh, my chest. Like,
Yeah.
he now has us believing, hey, he might have a weak left arm. It might not be what it was a minute ago. Because we've all twisted our ankle at one point, you know?
Oh, that's going to be ugly.
One thing I'm noticing and I'm liking a lot, like in both gear, the fierceness of this, like it does feel like a gladiatorial contest. Like I think it's very deliberate in what they're doing. I like the red paint being transferred across them, so it looks bloody, it looks vicious. It doesn't look like a match. It looks like a fight to the death.
Yeah.
And yeah, I love this.
Yeah.
Also,
I'm gonna jump off real quick. Be right back, guys.
Okay.
Cool. We'll see you in a minute.
Yeah. It also looked like Cross has the same trunks on. Because they're like a snaky print. I think that's what Balor
Oh, shit.
is. Oh!
Oh, shit.
Wow! Oh my God! I don't think I've ever seen anyone
Holy
do that. To
shit.
Cross.
Oh God.
Oh my God!
And he can't quite get it locked in right. Like, that's so
No,
fucking
but even
good.
though it's not locked
but
in right.
look
But you know,
Yeah, but he's got like a kind of a figure 4 on the guy's arm.
yeah. Oh my God, that's
Wow.
beautiful.
Oh, that's.
And Cross is like freaking out, like, fuck me. And he's like holding it. You can see he's not letting it extend all the way. And Balor just can't get it back.
Yeah.
He's rubbing his balls all over his arm. Oh my God.
Well, that took a while to get out of that.
Yeah, it did. He had to think about it.
Yeah. He had to really think and position himself a few ways.
Yeah,
and
he
even
didn't just
Balor's still on it.
Fuck. God. Yeah, and that's just it too. Is he took the time to think about it. He wasn't just snapping into the reversal immediately because he knew what the move was going to be beforehand. You know
and
what I mean?
I like
Think
how
about it.
And then when you looked at Balor kind of counter that, Cross took the brunt of it on the arm. So right now, it's like what we were saying, like, yes, he's working that arm because you don't know. So, I mean, that's, if people want to say, where's the psychology? That's the psychology in it.
Yeah, that's a psychological moment. The idea that he's in an arm bar, he's able to defend against it just barely. Look at, he keeps working that left
right now.
arm.
Yeah. He rolled on it and it's like in pain. Yeah.
In the chat real quick, Lunar saying Balor is so good. He says he can work matches with bigger guys, beat them, and it's believable, unlike Gargano. 100%. Because he does it slow. He does it methodically.
Yeah.
And Stackhouse says that was smooth as hell. Talking about the
leg
arm bar
reversal.
Yeah.
That's a beautiful move.
I loved how slow it was. I loved how it took time for him to figure out how to get out of it and actually execute that.
And he kind of did, but then at the end of the day, nope, he just screwed himself a little bit more.
Yeah,
because he
ended up hurting himself to get out of it, right?
Yeah. Because he couldn't quite get him off of him.
So it got him out of it, but didn't save the arm. Yeah. Stackhouse in the chat. Whoop, whoop. He says, "This is why I love you guys. You fucking get it. You appreciate the little things these guys put into it." And that's what I mean. This is what I talk about when I say that people don't get psychology when they just say a good match means psychology. Sometimes a match can have a ton of great spots, be exciting and good, with very little psychology. And it's still just a fun, good match that you like. And there's nothing wrong with that. But I do think that sometimes when people know in their gut it was not a good match, but had a lot of good moves, they just respond with, it had such great psychology because you know you liked it. And I don't think that's true. And I think that matches like this prove there's psychology to a fight. And this is what, and that's, I mean, it's one of the reasons why we like doing the watch-alongs the way we do when we do is because I like to point that out when we see it. Like, this is what I talk about when I say, just because you say there's psychology doesn't mean there is. And just because you say you didn't like a finish doesn't mean there wasn't amazing psychology to it. Like the Walter match. Amazing psychology to the finish of that match.
Because right now, when you're looking at it, okay, Balor had his time to inflict pain. And then now Cross is trying to figure out, okay, what can he do to get him to that same match of where he is.
Well, because Cross has to overpower Balor with everything he's got. Because he realizes if Balor just keeps working that arm, he's done. You know? What's the finish?
And the side. And the side under the arm, too. The abdomen.
Yep. Klump, what do you got?
I was going to say, I think toward the fight psychology and the story being told here, a great way to continue this, and to your point, the idea of Cross has to do everything to him. If Cross busted Finn open hard, like busted him open, not that it's necessary, but I feel like if you ever have a spot where you would add color to a match, I think this would work because it would be, to me, the idea of that paint being seen as blood and then showing, no, this is for real.
Yeah.
You know, and adding that like next level to it.
Yeah, I think so too. I think this would be a good match to have a little bit of the blood, just to add that intensity to Karrion trying to get Balor done for.
No.
And Stackhouse brings up a question. He says, "Just think about your favorite wrestling memories. Your favorite memories of wrestling. Is it the moves or was it moments that were created by doing something besides moves?" And we've talked about it before, and I agree. But I also think that sometimes, I mean, the match that people talk about being one of the greatest matches of all time is constantly in the conversation. I don't think I'm about to shock a lot of people here. Is WrestleMania 13, Bret Hart and Steve Austin. And I think a lot of us think about that moment where Stone Cold's bleeding and screaming before he passes out.
Oh,
But we got to that moment feeling that way before the moment even happened. The moment just solidified. It was the underline because the match was so filled with phenomenal psychology
shit.
of move to move and a reason and a fight and a breakdown of the other human's body. And Steve's body just gave out at it. So I agree. It's the moment of Steve Austin screaming, but it was all the purposeful moves that got us there too. You know what I mean?
and also when you're watching live, too, there's some matches that just have this energy and this feeling that makes it really memorable. Like, because I always tell people when they ask me what was the best live event you've ever gone to, and I'm like,
Yeah.
All In, because there was magic in that building. And anyone who went there who says no, there really wasn't, they liked All Out afterwards. No, it was something that was different and a feeling that you can never capture again.
Yeah.
And I think
I still vividly remember the feeling I got, and it's different for sure. But when Becky won the 2019 Rumble, being right there, that whole stadium just exploded in energy, and you could feel it. And I've said it before, I was second row, but you could feel that coming from all angles. Just this boom of energy just exploding out of it. And it was insane. It was so big, and that was one of those moments too where you knew that like Becky was a star, but you go, oh, she's a superstar. Fuck, that was great.
Nice.
Great.
And I like the fact that now he's targeting his the right.
And now he's back on the left.
Yeah. Yep. Now he's doing both equally.
Yeah, to knock him down.
Mm-hmm.
Balor's trying to do it as fast as he can because he knows he's got the speed advantage over Carrion.
Yeah.
Ooh, fuck the coup de grace.
Ouch. Yeah.
Please
He
kick
took his
out,
time.
please.
Here we go.
Oh!
Yes.
Oh!
He kicked out into a sleeper. Oh, that's so good. He's hooking it on his other arm. Oh,
nope. He's trying to get out of it.
I think this is where Cross should just kick himself backwards, fall on both their backs. Yes. Oh, no. He rolled through.
Oh. Yeah, that was escaping there.
So smart. So
it's like
good.
he's in like overdrive right now.
Right.
So it's like, okay.
And look, he's still kind of limping and stuff. This isn't him no-selling anything. This isn't him getting up a minute later.
This is pain.
Yes.
This is like, I'm hurting. And when you look at Cross and all of his it's pain. Look at that on his face right now.
They're both in pain. They both look like they're in pain.
Like
trying to figure out how to fucking finish this match by winning. They're dealing with the pain because they feel it's that whole Muhammad Ali. You know, train like a champion and live as a champion the rest of your life.
Yeah. Things like this is what makes NXT a hell of a lot better than AEW. Even though they have some of like the best wrestlers in the world, you don't get stuff like what we're seeing. Oh
my God, he's just clubbing them.
Oh, he's like dead. Oh no. But
he doesn't know what else to do but just use brute strength on the back of Balor's head. Oh my God.
Oh, ow. Man. Holy crap.
Stackhouse says he likes Cross's selling right there, that whole move sequence, I'm sure. He said he already watched this once and he's still into it right now.
That's a great match then. If you can give people both belts, that's what I'm saying right now.
They both walk away champion.
They walk. There's no loser in this. I'm sorry. You'll channel it, dude. All that arm work is not going to go in vain.
What's Cross's finish? He's puts on a sleeper a lot, but my God.
Oh God, I can't remember the name of it.
Oh shit!
Yes.
Oh!
Wow.
Oh shit!
Oh Oh, wow.
I didn't think what was going on.
I didn't see that coming.
Sorry.
And you know what? I
Mm-hmm.
know it's a shitty thing to say, but that match against Balor, 100 times better than his match against Keith Lee when he won it.
Aw.
When he won it the first time. You know what I mean? This, to me, made Karrion Kross look like a fucking
He's a
beast and a
superstar.
killer and a star.
Yeah.
Where the match with Keith Lee felt like Keith Lee just going out on his back. This felt like Karrion Kross putting Finn Balor down.
Now the question is now, who's going to be the one to dethrone him? It's going to be very interesting to see.
It's going to be Gargano.
No, God no, God no, good God no.
Stackhouse says them trying to get the strikes over. Lunar says Kross going to be champ for a while.
Yeah, he's going to have a long reign. But I think if they have more matches of him with quality matches like this, I mean, not like exactly the same because I don't think anyone really can duplicate that. But if he has really good quality matches, I think that once he loses it, he's already on the main roster and boom, you'll see him in the next big like pay-per-view. I really see that
Yeah.
with him.
Oh, chat.
So Stackhouse says his wife, Chelsea Stackhouse, big fan, says, my wife asked me the same question. I don't think they have anybody right now that could beat him, and it makes sense. That's what I meant before, where I was kind of, in a sense, I was almost hoping that Kross would lose just so we can move on to the main roster because I don't think that there's a whole lot here from others just being on top forever. I don't know what will change in his presentation between now and a year from now that'll make him any better or worse for the main roster. I think we're now about to see a bit of a flat line with him.
Yeah. He's
Not
just gonna
necessarily in a negative way, just that he's at such a high level already.
Yeah. He's going to mow through everybody. And then it's like, well, okay, well, why didn't you do the move? Obviously, there's something that they feel that they need to perfect with him in order for him to move on.
Yeah,
I
it
just
could be.
thought maybe they want to give him a run so that when he goes to the main roster, they can say, look, this guy's been on top in, another place. Because right now, if you move to the main roster, what can you say other than here's a new guy? Like,
Strictly from a not televised perspective, we talked about him earlier. Parker Boudreaux, his name he's been giving himself is Destroyer of Gods. If he came in because he's supposed to be the way that a lot of them presented, because he looks a lot like a young Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
He's the next big thing. If he came in and actually destroyed Killer Kross, Karrion Kross, and Kross went on to the main roster, and here was Parker on the top down there, he could run down there for a while and really actually perfect the craft, because he could be a learning champion the way that Ronda was, but in NXT instead of on the main roster.
Oh, here's the dog.
And he could do him a lot of good. You know what I mean? Where Karrion's got so many years behind him, Parker does not. That could be really cool to see.
See, that's Taya. God, change the name. Still can't get rid of the furry, like,
Frankly, money. That's pretty cool.
Frankie Monet.
Let's see.
Oh, look at these guys. All class. All
We
class.
received- there you go.
Yeah. They look very sharp.
Restream says, congratulations. We received 100 messages tonight with Restream. It's fantastic.
This
Appreciate
right
everyone
here
coming
is
through and
the,
talking. Lunar.
Thank you,
Stackhouse.
everyone. Yeah.
Yeah.
this is the Mexican. This is the Mexican Hurt Business.
I was just thinking that. I love it.
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
it so much.
I love it. This is great. So classy. Unite the
Let's
belts.
see.
Go on tour with it, man.
Stackhouse
You and
says
your
him and
dudes.
Kross have a lot of history on the indies. Are you talking about Parker?
What? Really?
I thought Parker never wrestled before. Tell me who you're talking about with who's him. Pronouns, pal. As they say.
Okay. Call me stupid. But isn't one of those guys DJ Z?
What's DJZ mean?
I don't know what she's saying.
I have no idea what she's talking about.
I'm about to look that up. Okay. Look at Raquel.
Oh,
Great.
I missed that.
Hmm.
Lunar said Adam Cole, maybe. Stackhouse says, I can't even think of anybody on the Indies that might be coming in soon that could beat him. Maybe if they sign Hammerstone. So he's talking about...
You know, I think him and
Hammerstone.
Hammerstone have had a good match or two.
But I think Hammerstone, as much as I don't understand contracts, I do believe he's got another, 2 years or so with MLW.
On MLW.
I believe he double signed down with them because of how much they believed in him. Because he's been turned down by NXT a couple of times, and I think that really bothered him. For understandable reasons.
I think another person who would, on the Indies right now, but I don't know, he's got that MLW situation too, is Jacob Fatu.
Yeah.
Yeah. Part of that Samoan dynasty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
I've been
big
following
time.
for a while.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's the only one, because to be quite honest, this last time has been it got really raped. Sorry to use that word. But I mean, they really went through and got pretty much almost all of the best. And the ones that are kind of left are, you're not good enough yet, or you never will be good enough. And I think that's where it kind of shows with some of the people that are on AEW on Dark and their Elevation product,
Yeah.
So I don't know. And I don't want to talk shit about the Impact people, but a lot of the Impact people used to be at WWE and they're not going to go back.
Yeah.
So I think most of that roster had
Lunar
their turn.
does confirm that is DJZ.
Oh,
And he also says Hammerstone about to win that MLW World Title. But can you imagine that? I mean, imagine they've told Hammerstone no a couple times. What if they did it the way that they did to Keith Lee, where they said, we did it to see if he would step up and become the performer we thought he would? Can you imagine getting a call and being like, hey, we want you to come in and take the title off Cross?
Yeah.
And can you imagine a Hammerstone showing up and within a couple matches just destroying Cross after Cross had been built this way? That would solidify Hammerstone. Look at Adam Cole used to have muscles. How wild is that?
Wait a minute. How long ago was that?
That was right when he won the title, I guess. So it was 2 years ago he had muscles. It's weird that he stopped having them.
Maybe you stopped working out.
Stackhouse does say Cross could hold that bitch for 2 years and it would make sense, and Lunar agrees.
Yeah.
I agree.
Lunar, thank you for telling me that was DJZ. Because I knew he was still there, but I didn't know what happened to him.
Don't pander.
So that's cool. Did not know that. I'm sorry if I didn't know that. Total indie person, don't know.
Are you talking about Joaquin Wilde or whatever?
I don't know what. I don't know. Adam Cole, baby.
I know he used to wear a stupid helmet and made him look like a bug.
Who, DJZ?
Joaquin Wilde.
Oh, Joaquin Wilde. Oh, no. DJZ had this cool light up toward the end of his indie. Well, actually the last year, maybe year and a half. It's really cool light up vest and a helmet. It was really cool.
I think it's the helmet. Stupid helmet.
It was really cool. I liked it. Who you got for this one? This is
Kyle
very
O'Reilly
hard.
or fuck this whole thing.
Yeah,
Aw,
I feel like that too.
yesterday. He wrote Worldwide Latino Pride.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, he did.
There was a picture on Instagram from Escobar yesterday, holding up Raquel Gonzalez with the belt, holding up her hand, and he just wrote Worldwide Latino Pride. Love it.
Nice.
Nice.
Oh, look, it's Blake Christian. Oh my God. Oh, sorry. The redhead behind Adam
there
Cole,
he is.
Blake Christian.
That's
Him, if he does tag with Alex Zane, that's
Cora
one that
Jade
can
that he's
compete with
dating or something
MSK and look phenomenal. Heard it here first.
Lunar did confirm as well. Joaquin Wilde is also DJZ, so everyone's right tonight.
Okay.
The fuck is this? This fucking ominous druids fucking.
It's the security people making sure that they don't beat each other's ass before.
It's unsanctioned. What does it fucking matter what happens?
I don't know. I'm not William Regal. I don't know. I don't know. Contracts? I don't know. Just like you, don't know.
They both have new music, and both their musics are goofy.
Did
It's
you borrow?
Oh no!
generic heroin. Oh no.
Accent smash. Fuck.
Oh my
off.
God, Kyle, what are you doing?
Kyle,
Where's Bobby
stop.
Fish to stop you?
Uh,
No, no.
Oh,
why
no.
does the dancing remind me of Gargano?
Oh,
I mean, he
God.
used to do it. It made sense before, but now it doesn't make sense. He just doesn't know
This
what to do
is
with
like-
his hands.
Oh.
We're adding a whole lot of personality to someone being really pissed off. This would be better if you were pissed off.
That's not the way to do it.
I agree.
Not Poppy, dude.
Yeah,
I'm Poppy.
yeah.
At least they didn't have him come out in like a fucking leprechaun outfit.
I wish they did. Stackhouse
No.
says they both sound like they just went to a royalty-free music site. Go to a royalty-free music site and type in cool music, bro.
No, Christian power ballad. Christian power ballad.
Why is he doing lunges?
Why
What
are
is
you walking
happening?
Like that? I mean, Jesus.
I am a man who can move and move and move
All right,
and move.
what is this?
What was
Like
that?
I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. Word. You know.
Let's listen to Klump say that last line.
Yeah.
What?
Watch him.
Power
Wizard.
moves, man.
I am a wizard.
Also, if you watch AEW, that's like Fuego del Sol. Come on now, man.
Aw.
Fuego del Sol's a nobody.
Why do you need a dozen security for an unsanctioned match? It doesn't
Whoa,
fucking
whoa, whoa.
matter what happens.
That's 150 pounds of fury
Yeah.
being met by
God.
99 pounds of fury.
Yeah. What's Ludacris doing in the ring? That guy looks like Ludacris.
Oh, Stackhouse says, hold on to your britches here. Cole's music's even worse.
Why are they not
God,
blocking
no.
Kyle O'Reilly? He's like in like he could go. There's just no guys blocking him from Cole.
Exactly.
God, Adam Cole, you did. Oh, damn. You know, dude, you got to self-tan your arms, too.
Oh.
Adam Cole looks like you put Gary Oldman's head now onto a 25-year-old.
Yeah.
This music is terrible.
I wonder with Adam
He's
Cole.
like, fucking, there's nothing. What the fuck? The security's dumbasses.
Yeah. Ugh.
Just I'd
Dude.
like them to be there. Why are we in
They're
this
gonna
position?
rip the shit out of each other. Why?
This makes no sense.
This-
It's stupid.
This is like how I would want to see one of them cut. Like this is how Riley should come out. Like I'm done. Fuck you. I'm gonna beat your ass. Not like, look, I'm here to fuck.
Good gear.
Yeah.
I wonder if his old lady showed up tonight.
The boom didn't happen, and the boom didn't make sense for that part of the music. Fucking drop it, Adam. What the fuck?
Oh my God! You know,
You
Jinder Mahal
literally
over
could have
here.
just done this.
What the hell?
Why do you?
Ludacris brought
Why
us up.
now?
Says Fuego is a sweetheart.
That was Escobar's son.
Escobar son.
Kyle O'Reilly is
Was at the end.
Oh,
very moist.
They both are very moist.
Yeah.
I don't
There's
like
a-
the use of moist in this match.
I don't like the use of.
Hey.
I don't like the use of moist either. But it describes this is. They are.
This is a moist
humid.
match for sure.
Yes.
You know,
This match is starting off with a lot more moisture than it is tension. I'll be honest with you.
yeah.
Lunar does say, I think
What
we
are
need
the
more security,
security
to be
guys going to
honest.
do? Are they going to stand there in the middle of the ring still, or are they going to be around the ring like lumberjacks? What are they going to do?
I hope
This
the
is very
security just spins around in a straight line. Lunar says, I think we need more security, to be honest. Cole looks mad. And then Stecca says, Kyle looks like he's slimmed it down a bunch, too. Yeah, they just decided
Adam
to
Cole
stop
lost
working
his
the fuck
abs.
out.
Wow.
That's just a new tanning job.
It's not.
That's all. You boys.
I never thought he really had abs. I thought he just looked like an average dude that doesn't really work out much.
He kind of did when he was at ROH. He kind of did.
Oh. But I mean, from what I've seen on
Well-
NXT, he looked to me like an average guy that, just doesn't spend as much time in the gym as the other guys.
You know what?
I can confirm.
Their bodies make Pete Dunne's turn against them. It seems so obvious now.
Yeah.
Of course, Pete Dunne's hanging out with Pat McAfee now. These guys gone soft.
Wait, that's the ref?
What? Oh well, the ref can't be in an official ref shirt because it's unsanctioned.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
I would have loved it. I like the idea of like when you guys said like have the security kind of spin. It's unsanctioned, but the only rule is if you're touched, you're out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Red Rover. Red
Red
Rover
Rova
rules.
rules.
Yeah.
Oh, that was an awful super kick. No, I will say that.
Let's see a couple
Bad.
things in the chat real quick.
That was awful. What the
shut
hell?
Down. Lunar says bunch of soy boys here. You can say that, dude, but Pete Dunne is all vegetarian, dude. He's as soy as it gets. He's
Well, look at
tofu,
Zach
dude.
Yeah,
Jr.
but he's probably also like CrossFit every day.
Yeah, maybe.
Zack
Stacker says,
Sabre
"Damn, I didn't
Jr..
even notice the ref's shirt or lack thereof for the first time around."
I was thinking,
I
why
noticed
is
the
it
refs. I noticed the refs for sure.
That's your thing.
Yeah.
I will make this comment. This match should not have been
No.
the main event.
Nope.
Just
Already.
watch
Not so
in
far.
the first couple of minutes. Yeah, I still don't. After watching Valor, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
You
that
know,
last one is-
yeah. This, I'm like, eh. I'm like, what else can I watch? I was like, oh, let me go look at photos of Adam Cole, and you can see what his abs used to look like.
You can look up photos of Jordan Devlin and see what his ass currently looks like.
That's true.
I'm not that person. I'm not going to do that. No.
Not on the air. She
I
won't.
think I think what this it's not that this is bad, it's just the other match was such a high, it doesn't feel like something you can come up like rise over, you know? Like you
Yeah.
needed something kinda calm but old in the middle. Yeah.
I don't know. I will say this. I met actually in New Orleans at WrestleCon. A very good dear friend of mine, and how we bonded was over people's butts.
But
And I can tell you that if she saw, hey Shelby, she's at the she's there at the collective. We would probably be, oh no, she'd be, oh, too white. No, you don't need to see it. Yeah,
butts.
yeah. Well, no, it started with the cock, actually, and it just kind of
Well,
evolved.
Fantastic point. That's a great point.
we can't control that we're watching
That.
Peacock.
Yeah, we can't control that.
Stackhouse does say
Can we
be
blame
patient.
Poppy?
I think this match picks up at some point.
I
Hopefully
hope
at
it
some
does.
point Adam Cole stops being in the match and someone else is in the match, and then it gets going.
Like his
It's
old
Bobby
lady,
Fish.
like his old lady. Yeah, he is so much smaller now. What's up with that? Okay. What the hell?
You know, sometimes you
like,
watch
he
a
had
match
books on his
and you
butt?
go, you look at the ref and you go, well, what the fuck's the ref's gonna do? In this one,
This
you're all
is
like,
one of
yeah, the
those.
ref. Yeah, this is not that match. This is the match where the ref, where you look at it and go, oh yeah, the ref can beat the shit out of both of them. I hope they stay in line.
That's fair.
Although Kyle O'Reilly does seem like quite a badass. Adam Cole doesn't, in even the least bit.
What is it? The denim vest? Is that your measure of badassery?
The denim vest is,
Yeah.
Not a lot of people wear denim vests who can't defend themselves because they're gonna get
Adam
attacked.
Cole can be badass
No, he can't.
sometimes. Okay. Oh no, I don't want a video.
Adam Cole can beat that.
I don't.
Sometimes. I said sometimes. Sometimes.
I have never.
I just
seen
want that
Adam
as my
Cole do
ringtone.
anything-
Just that and that
Yeah.
speed. Adam Cole can't beat that ass. Oh,
Put a little beat behind it. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I can fire up GarageBand and I'll give you a beat for that.
Stackhouse in here in opposite land. Oh, look it. They're fucking spray painted Undisputed Era chairs so they can sell on the auction bid later.
wait, really?
Yep. Stackhouse says Adam Cole proves you don't have to be jacked up to be a good TV wrestler. I think he proves the opposite. Lunar says Kyle's final form is a denim vest over a leather jacket, a la Triple H. That'll be sick.
Yeah.
That'll be sick. I think Adam Cole actually does prove that it doesn't matter how good you are just in the ring. If you look like a fucking child, it just does not come off as believable.
Yeah.
I think he 100% to me proves that it takes more than just being able to do a fucking Canadian destroyer to be a good wrestler. Because he is a good talker. He does talk well.
Yeah.
But he
Yeah.
also looks like a younger sibling yelling. He looks like when my sister would yell at me because she's so mad. And you'd be like, whatever. You know what I mean? Like, he looks easy to blow off and forget about. Because,
He does have that younger sibling vibe where you're like, I
Yes.
just want to like just step on your head.
right? You're like, I swear to God, if Mom wasn't
Maybe
watching
has
right now, I'd beat
cheekage.
the shit out of you.
Maybe has cheekage. Can you?
He
pull-
100% comes off as the little sibling, too, who just
Hmm.
pretends you did something to them and runs over. Mom!
Yeah.
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 Stackhouse says y'all are crazy.
He looks like he also looks like he would like hang his finger in front of your face, just saying, "I'm not poking you. I'm not touching you. I'm not
touching
poking
you.
you."
I'm not touching you.
And then you punch him in the fucking stomach, and then you're in trouble.
Yeah. And he like vomits because you punch him in the stomach just a little bit. Like, I hardly touched you, and he's like, "Wah!"
And then your dad talks about why he drinks.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then your dad doesn't come home for 2 weeks.
Dad went to get cigarettes again. Boy, his cigarette runs take a minute.
Okay. Here is a good. Hold on.
Adam Cole looked like middle-aged Jesus there.
Jesus died at
Okay.
33.
I'm
Middle-aged.
Marsh. I'm gonna send you
Puts him at 15 or 16, right?
a. Hold on here. Why can't I see it?
I'm doing my numbers right.
Okay. All right. Let's see here.
15 or 16.
That looks. Oh, I didn't
That-
see that.
That broke me a lot more than I expected.
Okay. Okay.
Whoops. Whoa. Do you have any more ice?
Okay, Marsh, I'm sending you a link. And I believe I was at this. I believe I was at this show. Yes, I was. Okay. You probably can hear me. This is a good example of, you can see Adam Cole was a little bit bigger, but compared to someone who's about his same height, you can just tell by the thing. You can watch it later if you want. I thought it was a pretty good match.
It's a video? Jesus.
Well, it's on YouTube. I'm sorry.
Oh, wait, are they close
Yep.
to the same height?
Yeah, they're about the same height.
Yeah.
Who?
And Scroll's like 2 inches shorter than me.
Marty's shorter than everybody. I think Marty's just a little bit taller than me, maybe by like an inch or
Aw.
two.
Actually,
Little
he
buddy.
might be my height. But
Oh!
No, I think Marsh, I think you're a little taller.
I feel like I was a little bit taller when I met him. But when I look at the
Yeah,
picture, I don't think... Maybe I
Marty's
kind of...
short.
Yeah.
Marty's short. I mean, and he does have short man syndrome. I remember.
Oh, man. So Lunar says in the chat, guys, got to be honest, I opened up a different tab during this match. They already lost me. I actually agree with that because the fact that Adam Cole comes out just dominating this match from the get-go, and I get it. They want to push Adam Cole as the greatest ever. They gave him the
No.
longest run. They're trying to push him that way. I get that. But I don't buy into Adam Cole. And so Stackhouse says, just promise to do me a favor. Go back and watch this match when you can focus on it. Those little things I was talking about earlier are everywhere in this one. And I 100% agree with that. I do think that Adam Cole is capable of telling those stories. I think that he doesn't come off as believable in those stories. In those little actions. They come off as contrived to me.
I like this. That was a good sequence there.
That was really good.
I think it is, but I think it is also, it's improving on me because the memory of the last match is kind of fading. And so I'm like, okay, I'm in this one now more and more.
I wish that didn't have to happen, but here we are.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that's what happens when you just throw things inside of the glass?
It was empty.
But
Why would it be?
I will say, it's not as aggressive that
Yeah.
I thought it would be.
Yeah, this just seems like a match with a
Yeah.
couple chair shots.
So
Yeah,
far,
but
it's just a match, but I think it can get somewhere special. But at the same time, I've never seen an Adam Cole match, and I've watched all the Adam Cole and Gargano matches. I watched all the Adam Cole Ciampa matches.
Well, now I gave you a new one.
None of them ever made me go, oh shit. Stackhouse says Adam Cole is taller than Bronson Reed. On the billing, maybe?
Well, okay. Actually, wait, do I have to
In lifts,
Okay.
standing on someone else.
Wait, no, Adam Cole wasn't at that AIW because I think they were artists. Okay, never mind. I was going to say it. I swear that Gargano was at when I went to AIW last time and I saw the JT Lightning Cup, Memorial Cup. If I'm not mistaken, I thought that he was there, but it was Gargano was gone already. Because I think they're the same height.
Lunars, you shut your mouth, Stackhouse. Stackhouse, like, Bronson Reed's only 5'11". Yeah, and Adam Cole is like 5'6", 5'7".
Yeah.
Go find that Kip Sabian.
Look
That
at
Kip
that
Sabian photo with him is so funny. Where they're both
Kip
built at
Sabian.
6 foot. And like Kip Sabian's almost a foot taller than Cole.
It's like Luchasaurus and Marco Stunt.
Yeah.
Big height.
Hell yeah, he just found a bunch of chain.
Well, duh, it was sitting there. I saw that earlier.
That's just
Come on,
been
guys.
there, man.
Is there? Oh, that's rope. I thought it was foam cord.
He just pushes in a
So are they
pile.
gonna auction off all these pieces, and so someone's gonna buy like a chair?
We need
for-
profit.
Yeah.
That actually seems like it might be pleasant.
That felt nice.
I'm gonna say this. I think it probably would be for me more impactful if Roddy was there
Yeah.
and Fish was there
Yes.
watching this. Drop the ball.
And I'll tell you this, if fucking Kyle O'Reilly doesn't win, then like what's the fucking point of all this?
Well, you know what? Johnny Gargano won, so probably Adam Cole's gonna win.
Yeah.
That's how I
Did
feel.
Adam Cole just have a fucking padlock with him? What the fuck was that?
Did he pull a padlock out of his butt?
It
What
looked like he legitimately tried to tie the chain together like
Oh.
one does.
Yeah, but it worked all of a sudden. What the fuck was
I
that?
know.
Yeah.
Is there a
what-
carabiner on the end of the chain? Is that what's going on?
I don't.
This is what I
the
mean.
hell?
The stuff with Adam
It's like-
Cole is so
what?
contrived. Is my
Hold on, I'm
problem.
looking-
None of it looks
Can
like
we see?
natural.
Oh, no, he wrapped it around, and there is like a carabiner on the
Right.
end of it.
Yeah. So what the fuck for? So he can.
Yeah, there's a
do that
carabiner
thing.
on that side too.
Yeah.
This
Because
just
it didn't
seems
matter what side he grabbed.
so...
He had to do it.
Why do you have to make this so elaborate?
That's what I
Like,
mean.
why? Why does it have to be predicament bondage?
This is what I mean. This is why Adam Cole matches are so much worse than like Finn Balor matches. The Finn Balor carrying cross match was believable as a fight all the way through it and felt like a struggle. This feels like spot after spot, even if it's not a bunch of flippy spots. This feels
Yeah.
like we're going to go into the chain gimmick and then we're going to use the clip on there. We're going to have it tied up. I'll figure for you. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like they're trying to contrive mat wrestling and they don't do it naturally the way that a Balor
No.
and Cross can.
No.
Also,
No. But
Kyle O'Reilly kicking chain into Cole's stomach and him selling it, just like,
that was
why?
A little weird. A little weird.
this.
yeah. And why is he
reminds
not just
me-
grabbing the chain and whipping Cole with it right now? I mean,
Yeah.
all that
Yes,
chain
that
is
ma-
right there.
Like, chain would work as a swinging weapon. All of this stuff is just like, I'm gonna make it more uncomfortable, buddy. It's not,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
like a figure
No.
four is like, isn't it an ankle stretch? Essentially, like the goal of it.
It feels like something put together by people who haven't actually been in fights or hurt by things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, and I'll wrap my foot in chain and then I'll kick you. Wrapping a
You
foot
know-
in chain doesn't do much if you've ever been kicked by a foot wrapped in chain.
But I think you see Cole and O'Reilly, and I mean I don't want to put Steen in this, Kevin Owens, sorry, or Sami Zayn in this same category, but those guys that were around each other in that kind of era, that was what it was about, was getting in as many spots as they can. It doesn't necessarily mean that you have to do, those flippy dippy shits, but getting as much as you can in. And that's what makes it exciting. Kind of like how the Young Bucks are. And some people it works and some people it doesn't.
Yeah. It feels like with this, it was an exercise in what's the most creative weapon I could use? Like, let's go beyond the standard stuff to just weird shit, like a chain.
Spatula
We're gonna
would be good. I mean,
7 guinea pigs.
a Rey Mysterio mask.
Yes. Swoggle. Just beat someone with Swoggle.
Yeah, let's see wrestling this weekend.
Stackhouse, what am I missing here? What am I not seeing in Adam Cole?
Yeah, Stackhouse, that's a very good question.
Because everyone talks about how incredible he is at everything, and I don't see it. This match
He
to
does-
me
I mean,
is
he's good,
100%
yeah.
worse than the last match.
He's really good. I do think he's got I like so much about him, but then it feels like he's trying too hard. Like it's like, okay, we can't just do the simple shit. We have to do the most, it's these weird predicaments and stuff that look cool but make not a lot of sense,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
sad thing is, I've seen O'Reilly
Oh,
and
look at that.
Cole
You know what I mean? Like, he did the whole
wrestle.
cell where he rolled himself up, stood up, and then
Yeah.
sat down. Like, that wouldn't have ever happened. It happened because that was the contrived spot they came up with. That's what I mean.
Well-
It's too much. It's too complicated.
Kyle O'Reilly, and it's funny, it's memeable, but he sells he sells in that Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Ric Flair style at times, where it's like, the hell is this just freaking out? It's just slightly more serious,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Stackhouse says, I'm not going to defend Cole, but I'll defend this match as a whole to the death. Well, 100% fine. I'm trying to see what in this match deserved to be the main event.
Main
because
event.
right now,
I don't see it.
I'm
see it.
100% less into this than I was into the last match. That last match had me on every fucking maneuver. This feels like, okay, dude, we're going to do this. We're going to do that. This feels super choreographed and super contrived. Kyle O'Reilly's doing an awesome job selling. For sure. I think Kyle O'Reilly's incredible. Stackhouse says not even halfway. Ah, for fuck's sake.
Let me check it out. Oh no, that was.
Is he giving him a noogie? Is that a legit headlock in noogie?
Yeah. What?
That's a bit of a noogie, right? He's got him in a noogie! Oh my
What the
god!
hell?
What the fuck was that?
Who
He just
knows?
lets go to kick him over? What the fuck was that? If he was going limp, you hold it all the... Do you want to win or no?
Guess not.
Yeah, winning's not the goal here, I guess. And it might not be. Sometimes that's the story, that they don't care about winning.
But
But
they're
I
not
feel
even
like-
destroying each other.
Right, and I feel like if you had a guy in a chokehold where he almost passed out, you hold it till he passes out. And now Kyle's struggling. Do I hit him with the fucking stairs or not? He's conflicted. The story's good guy Cole versus bad guy.
Okay, let's ram you into the.
Yeah. But why would you not just choke him out if he's a threat? If he really is the greatest, choke him the fuck out when you have him in it. You just let go of it. And I get that the stories, he's a good guy, Cole is the bad guy, and he doesn't want to do the same things Cole would do. But it's also a story of two people who want to win a fight, right?
Yeah.
And so Cole, so now O'Reilly's like, well, I won't put him through the chairs because I'm not bad, but I'll put him through a table because I'm a good guy. You know what I mean? Bad guys use stairs, good guys use tables. I don't want to be mean. I'd rather let this guy punch me in the face for a while.
That's not even mean.
Like, what?
I've seen people, videos of people wanting the Popeye's chicken sandwich get really mean with each other. That's more mean than this.
There was someone who was stabbed to death for a Popeye's chicken sandwich. Oh, good guy Kyle O'Reilly slamming Cole into a table, but not the stairs because he's a good guy, right, Stackhouse? Whoop whoop.
Oh Lord.
It was a nice move, though. It was nice. But again, Nia Jax is the only person in the whole fucking industry who can put someone through a table. I don't know
she's
why
got
that
a hole.
is. The tables
They're
just
whole.
never
They're
fucking-
whole.
Your whole.
Oh, all right. Stackhouse says the last time he hesitated, he got cut off. All right, but he cleared off the table and went for it. You could have just.
Oh,
gone
your
back
paper's
upstairs.
on you, bro. That's brutal. Do paper cuts.
Yeah.
That's real brutal.
Staples.
Staples. I would love to be in a office supply match.
Oh, that'd be good. Hole punch.
I
match?
don't know why. I think there's danger in that.
What did he hit him?
White out.
What the hell did he hit him with?
I don't know.
Hit him with a water bottle?
Something that had a
Oh, they're saying it was a monitor.
oh
I thought all their monitors were like iPads.
oh that was a
Oh,
TV.
there it was. Yeah, that was a
That
TV.
was a TV.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Now we're getting serious here.
What's under the ring, Cole? Go look under the ring. Oh, there he goes. Under the ring. How could that happen? Is that a toolbox?
Bringing the toolbox
How
out.
lucky.
Oh my Lord. You gonna hit him with a wrench? That'd be great.
All in all, so far, honest
There's
to
no
God,
blood.
can anyone say that this match is more brutal than the last match so far? And they're using
The two
all these
men in
weapons.
No.
The two men in
My
it.
God. What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do with that? Cole, you gonna pinch his ear or something? Jeez, I don't.
Again,
Yeah.
what is the weird, what is the most non-traditional thing we can do? This is a fight. Like,
He just dropped the
why not
pliers.
you had a hammer, you dipshit.
A goddamn fucking wrench, and he goes like, I'll just go ahead and drop that and punch him instead. I'll give him a slap. Then he kicks it out of the ring. What the fuck?
What is this?
Is not
A
nearly as
tire
brutal
iron.
as the last
but
match. You're right, tire iron, yeah. Go
The
ahead.
thinnest tire iron I've ever seen.
It's a bike tire iron.
That's not even a.
Brought to you by Schwinn.
Yeah, that's a really wussy tire iron.
Yeah.
What is it for? A golf cart?
Legit thought it was a straw.
They may have called it the crowbar.
Is that one of those metal straws? What one gets at Target? I believe it is, Vic.
Yeah, that's definitely a reusable straw if I've ever seen one.
Shout out
Environmentally
to
sound.
who was the waffles and tire irons from NWA
Waffles and tire iron.
irons. I never got that shirt. I wanted that shirt so bad.
I have that shirt.
You did
Oh, you
get it,
got it?
right? Yeah.
It's my favorite shirt.
Yeah.
It's
Waffles
great.
and tire iron.
Tire irons.
I actually have. I'm getting it framed because I don't like. It's a light color and I'm a messy man.
So good.
But it's such a good shirt.
Oh, I
It's a
know.
good one.
Such a good one.
So good. And I guess
Really?
all those
You're gonna
commercials
tap
and
to
stuff
this?
were produced and directed by Joseph Hudson. ? Rest in peace.
Oh,
Yeah, rest in peace, man.
Stackhouse does say, do you want to get hit with a real one? I'd gimmick that hoe too, talking about that little tire iron in there. Tire iron? And waffles.
if you're choosing to put in the damn match, you better get hit by it. Don't use it then.
Well, then bring out the
I
waffles.
fucking hate it.
Or get a bigger, thicker one made of aluminum. You can gimmick things.
Yeah. That's like plastic. That's like a Fisher Price. Oh, that thing. I
Tony
think it's
Falk.
rubber.
Tony Falk is the guy who does waffles and tire irons.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure who was the one on the shirt, like who did it.
Such a good little cartoon character too.
Yeah. It's really great.
I wish we were keeping track of how much time ago this match started, because at this point of the match, I still feel like this is a fraction of the
This isn't
previous
even-
match.
I mean,
isn't,
this-
this is not even a half as brutal as the previous match.
No.
But we still got time. We got time.
We got time. Yeah.
No.
They better both bleed by the end of the shit. I swear to
Yeah,
God.
if there's no blood, I'm gonna feel really ripped off. Blood.
Adam
or
Cole
vomit.
better end this with a shirt shammed up his ass.
Ugh. No,
Or
thank
stop dribbling out of them.
Yeah,
you. Oh no.
You know
this
what
is
would
how
be
you
good?
sit now.
I think it would be good if Kyle O'Reilly wins, he leaves the ring, Roddy Strong runs out and lays on top of Adam Cole, and sparklers go off. Oh no, are they going to do that slap fight bullshit?
Oh god, I hate this. This is the worst spot ever.
It's like
is
fucking
the
college interpretive, like deep theater.
This
This
is
is
the most
awful.
fucking indie bullshit. Oh, he kicked him in the face! That's
That was
different.
new.
Oh,
Jeez.
now we're into the slap fight.
Boo. It's boo, boo, boo all the way around. Boo.
We're going to sit here and slap each other back and forth.
You get an elbow. This time you're gonna get a fist. This
You
time
get
you'll
an
get a
elbow. You get an elbow. And now they're going to speed up. This is just, I mean, this is my problem. It's just way too contrived.
Yes.
I wish Adam Cole matches looked natural. Looked like a fight. Adam Cole grabbing onto that Peacock contract.
Oh god. Wait, Barrett, don't try to make it more exciting than it is.
Kyle O'Reilly trying to be Jordan Devlin.
Yeah.
Kyle O'Reilly's
Who's
like,
wider?
my inner thigh. My inner thigh.
Who's wider? Jordan Devlin or Sheamus?
Sheamus.
Yeah.
Sheamus
Sheamus
is the
is
kind
good.
of white. Yeah, Sheamus is the kind of white that lights kind of fuck your TV up on him. Like you'll be watching, it's like, oh shit, HDR can't handle you. If you want to test your TV's color gamut, you put Sheamus on in a match. Like,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey. Okay. There's a from 2014. There is a PWG match where it's Kyle versus Adam Cole. That was a 23-minute match, and that was way more action-packed than this.
You're not just gonna step on it or jump on it, which makes more sense. You're gonna hit it with
Yeah.
a fucking chair.
What?
Yeah.
That doesn't work.
Yeah,
Well-
damn, doof. Oh.
Why would you have to knock out the ref? It's unsanctioned. There are no rules, you dumb
Well,
fuck.
the
Yeah,
ref was trying to say,
right?
don't do it. You can tell them
Yeah.
to go fuck himself. Eat all of the dicks and just hit him.
Yeah, you can still do it. The ref can't stop you.
I'm glad that there are other people that are watching this late. They're not watching with us, which is a damn shame, but they're watching it late.
Stackhouse is like, y'all are breaking my heart. Oh, Canadian Destroyer, how'd that happen?
Oh, gee. That's an indie move right there.
Oh, you
4,
can't get the count because you knocked
5,
out the ref. Oh, you dumb fuck.
Oh, boy.
Oh, cry about it.
Oh.
Oh,
You're so dumb.
How could
Baby,
this
you're
happen?
dumb. You're not smart. You're the one who's stupid. An idiot.
Yeah, next time don't.
That's why you got kicked out of the Bullet Club. Well,
The problem
that-
is, this is my problem with that spot. That was the first pinfall attempt of the whole fucking match. We're this
You're
far
right.
in.
Nobody's giving a shit. It's been a fight, but it's not even been a fight. It's just been like, I want to. Like, it's been doofy bullshit.
And it's been this
It's
whole
like-
thing where it's all like, no one's even trying to win, and then he knocks out the ref and immediately goes for a pin just to have a moment where he can do more with the ref. Like,
It's like
this is what I mean by it's overly contrived. You've been going fucking 40 minutes without trying to get a pin.
Yes.
Now you immediately punch the ref and
Why is
immediately
he
go for a
grabbing
pin.
his-
Like, how could this happen? It's
please tell
too
me you're not
contrived.
trapping yourself at Cole.
They should have at least tried to get a couple of pins before then. Let's see. Stackhouse says it's almost like he got the reaction he was going for. That's funny.
I just noticed on his gear he's got
Ooh.
the fingers.
That was a great chair head shot. Just throwing it at him that way.
I don't like the chair throw because it doesn't make. I mean, it just doesn't make sense to me. It seems like we're gonna try. Like, you can't hit me in the head with it, so I'm gonna try and catch it and take it to the head. But like,
I think it's the best way to make that look, though. If you want to try and hit someone in the face, if you throw it at them, it looks good. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It looks better than the fucking chain in the wrench. Stackhouse says, getting fined for that one.
Okay, when you see like these guys in pain, it, to me, compared to the one before, it's like good faking. You know, just doesn't. It's not genuine. It doesn't look very painful. And they're humping each other. No, come on, this needs to stop. This is awful.
A spear! Spear! A spear! Spear! Kind of, right? A sort of a spear.
He has nothing, Wade. Quit jumping on his
Adam
bandwagon.
Cole sells everything the same. Where he holds his arm in front of himself like this, and then holds his wrist. That's how he sells everything.
They need to watch. I will give that Balor and Cross match. I will say that that's kind of textbook how you really sell, and it makes it believable.
This match makes the Cross Balor match even better.
Yeah. And now, if I were at this show, I would have walked out. I would have said, "I'm done."
I probably would have left around this time too.
I would have left because
I'd have been like, "That's
concessions are done. They're closed already."
Beat the traffic.
I'm like,
beat the traffic. Beat the traffic.
well, actually, they're the CWC, and that's in Orlando, so there wouldn't be any of that Tampa traffic. But Orlando's a shithole, so you know.
Why is he wrapping his legs around him?
He's trying to get like a guillotine sort of on him.
Oh, okay.
No, you can't do that, man. Why are you
I could
pointing
see
to
like
the-
Karrion Kross and like Bronson Reed doing that because they're biggins. That's just.
Oh, there's some
There you
blood.
go.
That's a really awful thing of blood.
He's got a little bit of a white rash on his hand.
Yeah.
I need blood to come out of the head. I need like, what the hell are you doing?
What? That was weird.
What is the construction of this set?
Oh my
Why?
God.
Are you looking for treasure?
Is it poster board? What is this?
Is
What
he
is this
fucking?
Mickey
built
Mouse
that?
stuff?
Are you
Oh my
playing
God.
Wolfenstein and going for treasure?
What is this? This match is horrible. This is bad. If this is not on Botchamania, I don't know what. Matthew from Botchamania needs to put some of this shit in there. This is awful.
Stackhouse is saying Kyle is putting on a storytelling and selling clinic, and your problem with Cole is making you guys miss everything. Cross and Finn didn't have 10% of the storytelling this match had.
It did.
I feel like I agree with what you're saying about Kyle. Kyle's incredible. He's an amazing storyteller and seller. Problem is Adam Cole is so contrived and goofy with all of his shit, it takes away from what the other guy is doing.
Yeah.
And a match has two people in it, not including the ref. So the reason that Cole and Kyle seem so shitty is because Adam is not holding up his end of the story that Kyle is doing. Whereas with Cross and Balor, they both held up their end so much that it definitely came off as a full story, where this feels like half of a story. Kyle's selling stuff that doesn't make sense because of what Adam is doing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Nice.
Yeah.
That's a good move.
Yeah.
So like,
But it's
I feel
not
like this would be a very similar thing to like if you put, I don't know, Kyle O'Reilly in a Danhausen match. Like, your selling's great, but the other performers just being so fucking silly. I don't care.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah. Like, I think Kyle O'Reilly's next level. I think he should have been leading the Undisputed Era all the time. Although I wonder if he was capable of doing it when they first started, because maybe he's learned a lot from everybody he's been around. I don't know. But Kyle's
Don't
promos
do
have been good.
this.
That's funny. His little
And
fucking
Uncle, you're the
shoulder.
one who lifted his arm.
Yes. Yes, you are.
God.
Stackhouse says he thinks Cole's amazing, but he wasn't going to argue for him. That's funny.
I mean,
I'm gonna challenge Stackhouse to a match.
Ooh, Klump for Stackhouse. That'll be a good match.
Ooh. We can go on DraftKings and bet on it.
Ooh, we can bet on
Plug.
DraftKings.
Bet on him. I'm putting my money on Stackhouse.
Yeah. I don't think anybody would bet on you, Klump, but we all want to watch that. You know what I mean?
If you
Yeah.
did, I would critique you.
Now, if it was like me in Stackhouse, I can destroy.
Stackhouse says, "Bring it."
Something about Barron Court or Wade Barrett saying fiber.
Yeah.
Fiber.
Hey, he's like one of the best, like, color commentary guys out there right now.
He is. I like him way more here than in NWA. He's fantastic.
Yeah.
No, I don't. He was good in both.
He
Well,
was
I
good
did-
in NWA. He's better here.
He was good in NWA. NWA sound mixing, I couldn't hear his fucking voice.
Well, that's because they had kind of shitty sound production.
Billy Corgan. It's not like they have anyone who does shit with audio.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My God.
Someone finally figured out how to swing a fucking chain.
Barely. Yeah.
Your crowd lies.
Yep.
This match
You
is
know,
bad and you should feel bad.
If I were in the Thunderdome, I would have shut my shit off like black screen. Because it'd be like this. Woo, black. Nope, we're not there.
Just you see somebody now watching Parks and Rec.
Yeah.
You're like,
I like how in one stream we went from
We discovered
Stackhouse
The
loving
Office
us to
on
being
Peacock.
completely disappointed to us. We've given them the full runaround.
yeah. Oh my God. I've seen guerrilla warfare matches at PWG like more intense.
Kick him in the
Why are
colon.
you
Kick him in the
standing up,
colon.
Beer? Why are you standing up?
Why are you gonna knee his ass? You're on the wrong side of him.
No, he didn't need that.
Oh, the ball drop.
2. Nope, I knew that. They're like,
I've
we're not over
literally-
yet.
I have never one time ever seen the last shot applied by anyone, including Adam Cole, win a match. Never. Never. So every time they use that move, I'm like, how can this happen? It's like, because you're an idiot.
Why are you putting your knee pads back up? Is this like
Yeah.
Kurt Angle? I'm not gonna finish it.
Yeah, he's 100% got to, he's got to protect his knees.
You're gonna play jump rope with that? What are you doing?
Ooh. You doing,
Oh,
making a little
Jesus.
spider web?
How much longer of
There
this
you go.
God damn it!
Get it out of
15
the way.
minutes.
He 100% just got the chain out of the way.
What the hell? I don't. This is
There
stupid.
you go. Put it on his protected knee, not his unprotected knee. Makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait a minute. Is he gonna jump on the leg with the chain?
But the chain's gonna fucking hold him back. What is the chain gonna do?
I
Add a
don't,
little
I don't
bit
know.
of
I don't
weight?
understand.
It's a fucking quarter pound. No
Uh,
matter how
well,
you hang it. Oh
yep.
my God.
There you go. Well, we won't see that one.
Oh, you gave Adam Cole a chair and he used it? What happened? Oh, he got a different chair.
They're all
His first
standing
chair
up.
was-
Why are you standing up? This is not even worthy of that.
Sturdy chair.
There's a better one.
Sturdier.
Oh no.
Oh gosh.
What is he doing? Like a tent over the thing?
Oh no.
Don't get up. with that.
Guys, I might be right. Somebody might be getting a chair shoved up their ass.
You might be
Oh,
right. They
no.
might be
Yeah.
sitting on the wrong side of the chair.
Yeah.
I don't know, Adam. This sounds like a really dangerous idea.
Yeah. Someone's gonna get their nuts like pulled off. That chain.
Somebody's
that's-
got Somebody's got lead shot in their ass crack. I'm just like,
Yikes!
Oh!
Right, the peacock.
Woo!
Subscribe to Peacock now.
Oh, God.
Peacock, it's a shot
Yep.
to your system.
Oh God. What are we gonna do to the chain?
Oh my God, he's wrapping
This is-
the chain around his
Uh-oh.
arm. That's more dangerous for him than anyone else.
Yeah. Oh
They
no,
don't
no, no,
understand how chains work. What the fuck is this?
no. No, he already tried that earlier and the chain unraveled. I'm like dumb.
It's like a knuckle.
Clip
If
it.
Oh,
he-
now he's cooking it.
If he tears a quad or a ligament, I feel
Good point.
nothing bad, no badness for him.
Oh, and he's twitching from a little bit of
And he's
chain.
twitching.
And Adam Cole is coming.
Yeah, Adam Cole climaxes. There you go. Woo!
Well, that was, I don't know, a half an hour of my life. I can't get that.
You know what's also shitty? Kyle O'Reilly is so clearly beat up and welted on the back. And
Yeah.
for what? You know, because here's the thing. So, Sheamus does these matches where everything looks brutal and they come out bruised and it's crazy. Here was a match where nothing looked brutal and they came out bruised and welted. And you're like, how did you make something actually painful look less painful? You know what I mean? Like, they did it opposite. This is clearly actually painful. Clearly.
Yeah.
And you made it look not. You made it look less than. You went out of your way to make it look less than painful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, note to wrestlers. When you self-tan, also don't forget your knees.
Get the knees. You got to self-tan the knees.
Yep. You got to do it all.
Adam Cole's like, oh, he hit me with a little bit of chain on the back. A little bit of chain.
Dude, you took a chair shot like Joey Janela would take a chair shot. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Stackhouse saying best NXT match in years. Makes me wonder if he's watched in years or if he missed the first part of the show where we had Finn Balor.
Yeah, did you not see that match? Oh, gosh.
I think it's a good win for Kyle, for sure.
Yeah. But where do you go now?
I mean, I think Kyle's got like sky's the limit kind of a deal with Kyle. I think Adam Cole, I think he's done for. I think he's going to end up on the main roster and get forgotten about, and I think it's better that way.
Or maybe, I don't know what his contract situation is like, but maybe
I don't
he
understand
leaves and
contracts.
goes
He'd go
where
to
his old
AEW.
lady is. Yeah,
he'd
he
go to
would.
AEW, that'd be fine.
Yeah, he'd go there in a heartbeat.
You know, and he could, and it would make a lot of sense if he showed up in AEW as part of the Bullet Club and was a surprise thing.
No, they
and
kicked
Adam
him
Cole,
out.
baby. None of that fucking matters over there. You know that.
Yes, it does.
No, none of that matters. in
Because
AEW.
officially, if you want to go there in the whole thing, there's only, actually, I don't think Hangman and Marty were the only two that weren't kicked out of the Bullet Club.
No, they
The-
officially
the
kicked
Bucks.
out Hangman before, but he'll be back onto it.
Mm,
Because remember they had
No,
the
but
whole
they-
thing with a drink? They threw a drink in Hangman's face. But I'm saying, I don't think
Yeah.
I'd be bothered one bit if he went to, oh my
Oh,
god.
God,
I
this is
almost
a little
threaded
melodramatic
Fucking
for me.
Christ, for a goddamn tiny bit of chain to his back.
this is dramatic, way
This
too
is some
dramatic.
Andy Kaufman shit. One move, I'm not moving till you get an ambulance.
What would have been great is what if one of his teeth came out and then his wife came out to fix it. That'd be
Oh,
awesome.
that'd been so good.
Mhm.
She slides
Talk
in
about
there and starts
forbidden
reaching in his
door.
mouth.
Yeah.
Well, overall, I'd say that night 2 was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I do think I do think that Kyle O'Reilly winning is the right move here.
Yeah.
I do think that Cross and Finn Balor might be match of the night.
Yep. I would say it was probably match of the two nights.
I think I agree with that. I think that was
Yeah.
the best match of both nights.
Mhm.
Let's see. Stackhouse says he watched it twice, probably watch it again. He goes, I bet if you go back and give it the attention it deserves, you will see why this was a fantastic pro wrestling match. The little nuances and stuff they did were next level. They did a bunch of little nuanced stuff, but I think they undermined themselves throughout of it. And I think a lot of that has to do with how overly contrived and overly choreographed Adam Cole has to be. There's no natural bit to it. That I think is what it comes down to. It's not easy to lose yourself in a match that looks like they're going step by step and fill in the colors.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I thought Drake right there was about a fucking German suplex Kyle. I was like, holy shit, ref heel turn.
And I'll say, because I've seen Adam Cole wrestle in person and in different scenarios, is like with Adam Cole, I mean, I don't think he's not doing anything like groundbreaking. If I were to say if there's an indie person that was groundbreaking in his era of indie, he wouldn't be on that list. Nowhere near the list, to be quite honest. So, because remember, he was in the era of when the flippy ship was dominant.
Yeah.
So your ricochets and ocean spray and
Yeah.
you know, stuff like that. So I don't know,
Yeah.
but it's going to be interesting to see when Bobby Fish comes back, what's going to happen, or if Bobby Fish isn't going to come back because he's, you know,
I think it's very possible. I think we very possibly don't get a Bobby Fish return because Undisputed Era has been dissolved anyways. And I really felt like Undisputed Era was keeping him afloat and keeping him from fully retiring. Because I do feel like that he's had so many injuries and been doing it for so long that he'll be an incredible addition as a coach to the Performance Center.
Yeah.
But I don't think we need him involved in all this other stuff. So he might just fade into the darkness, as it were.
Because that's how I felt about Roddy too. Like, I mean, he's not going to retire or anything, but like with Roddy, it's like, now that that this is done, it's like, well, what do you do with Roddy next?
Yeah.
Klump,
what did you think? Night 1 and night 2?
I think night 2 is fantastic if they just switch some matches around.
Yeah.
That pacing of matches to me really ruined it. Like, and just the end. It ended on like a weird note. Like, I'm happy Kyle won, but I really didn't give a shit about the match. Whereas the match prior, I was like, this is fantastic.
Yeah, incredible.
So that's my big takeaway here. It's just it's a great, but I think we could have done better.
Yeah, 100%. I do think that both night 1 and night 2 were victims of their own successes in that they thought everything could follow the next thing and it just actually couldn't plan out that way, which I think is fine. I do think that both main events didn't need to be the main event. There were better matches on the card than either main event on the nights. But I do think overall everyone did what they could. They did their best. I do think that's probably the best match I've seen Adam Cole put on. I just think that he pulls away from his own matches. I think it's his own doing. I can't get lost in them the way that I can in somebody who tries to do something kind of more believably. But
watch the link I sent you.
I'll watch that one you sent me. See how it goes.
And yes, if you hear me, you probably can hear me. I was in the third row. Second row.
I'll probably hear you. I do want to thank everybody for coming through and having a drink with us. Thank you, Stackhouse. Thank you, Lunar. Thank you, Leah Moonlight. Everyone having the old drink along with us. This was a really cool one. I actually liked this a lot. I thought it was a lot of fun. I think even in as much as I didn't like the match step by step in the main event of tonight, it was still a lot of fun watching it with you guys. And I do like the results of every match, I think, too. So, Amanda, anything else you want to throw in there?
Just, I wish some of the matches were, placed a little bit differently. I mean, both of them have their high points. Now, would you guys say that this is one of the better takeovers, or no? What would probably be better than this one?
I think all in all, I would say yes, just because I think that kind of like Klump was saying earlier, even the matches you didn't think would have a ton of story end up having more stories than you'd think. Like, I felt like everything built really well getting here and moving through it. What do you think, Klump?
Yeah. I don't think it was a fine pay-per-view. I don't think it was the best. I think there's a lot of, it just didn't leave me with my jaw dropped, and I think I owe that to the end of night 2 and then some of the other ones. Like, I'm still remembering, Bronson should have won that period. So that's upsetting to me.
Yeah.
Yes. I didn't really I didn't see a lot of night 1, but it just, I don't know, it felt weird pacing wise to me, so I wouldn't say it was the best. I think if you cut out half the matches, it would change some things that literally could be the best wrestling pay-per-view ever.
Yeah.
That's what maybe frustrates me more, is like, okay, if this got changed up, you paced this order, I think this works perfectly. Because the matches that were fantastic had such a great feel to them.
Yeah. Maybe just stretched too thin.
Yeah. They should have put Gargano as the opener. Because that match, the Devlin match, was just, shades and shades better. And I think that maybe that wouldn't have kind of been the high-low. See, now that's what shocked me, because I really did think that Balor and Cross were the main event. I thought they were. So I must have been wrong.
Yeah, I'm surprised by that, but we'll see. We'll see what everyone else is saying. Maybe we're the only people who thought that Adam Cole is a drag, but it still is what it is. We had a good time.
Yeah, we did.
I enjoyed having a hangout with you. Clump's been a long time since you and I watched the pay-per-view together. Amanda, I don't know if you and I have ever sat down to watch pay-per-view together.
No, we
weren't there
haven't.
live.
And this is my first watch along too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Stackhouse says he thinks he might be the only ones, and we're sorry to disappoint Stackhouse, but we like what we like as much as we try to shill everything.
He was good a long time ago. I'll say that. Adam Cole was good a long time ago when he was on the Indies.
Could be. I've never seen what everyone else seems to see in him, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
Guys, I think we're ready for last call. It's been a long night.
Yes.
I wanted to thank everyone for coming through, having a watch with us. Klump, Amanda, Jane. You want to give your guys' credentials one more time?
Crybaby Klump on Twitter.
Hell yeah. Amanda?
And I'm at Ms. Amanda Jane on Twitter and Instagram.
I am at Ref Marsh. We are WOTR the show, WrestlingOnTheRocks.com. Stackhouse says he had fun with a great night. Stackhouse, always good hanging out with you, man. Guys, I think that's the last call. We'll see you soon. Enjoy WrestleMania this weekend. I think that me and Bishop from Terrible Wrestling Takes will be doing a watch-along for Night 2 of WrestleMania. So come back and have a drink with us. Guys, that's the last call.
Guys, have a good night.
Hey, producer lady here. Thanks for tuning in. Continue to support us or buy us a drink by following and putting the I in subscribe on Twitch. Or subscribe and review our podcast on Apple Podcasts or wherever you listen to us. Cheers!
I would never have a drink with Wrestling on the Rocks.